Ooh, broadcast is live. Look at that. Look at that. So, welcome to the people that are watching. If there are any people that are watching, thank you for coming on for the one shot. Thank you guys that are playing tonight for helping me try out this idea that I had for a one shot. It's going to be real basic. I'm very much a role play, more of a role play guy than a combat guy. But there should probably be a mixture of both tonight, depending on what you guys do. The biggest thing that I look for is that we're all having fun. If something's making you uncomfortable, something that is, sort of sensitive for you, don't hesitate to say anything. I have no problem moving on from something like that. The biggest concern for me is you guys are all having fun and a good time. So, without further ado, I'm just setting up my dice here, and my cat is running laps. There may be.
Mine is on my lap, and she wants to go after the math rocks.
Oh, there you go.
I just have Foxy, my forever streaming companion.
There you go. Foxy. Foxy.
So shady.
There we go.
All right. Just let me know when everyone's ready, and we'll get started.
I didn't fill out too much of my background, but I figured I could just wing it. If that's okay?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I said, if there was any background that you wanted to add in that would be pertinent for character or whatever, that's cool. But I mean, it's a one shot, so
yeah.
We don't need to have anything crazy going on for a backstory because it's really just going to be this adventure.
Yeah, I didn't do anything. I kept forgetting.
No, it's okay. It's all good in the head.
I only started like 10 minutes before we went live, so
that's fine.
I literally panicked and picked out the spells. I think it was last night or the night before. I messaged Tom and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing. So
okay. Oh yeah. I mean, I made the characters and then dumped them out, and I was like, well, they can have fun doing that, I guess. I wanted to pick spells for you guys, so that's kind of But anyway, all right. So, it is a rainy, sort of overcast night in the city of Ketterdam in Kerch. You're currently walking down the street in the barrel towards the edge of the east stave. Here, actually, I will make it a little bit easier so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Pop you over to the map. So you are walking along this avenue here in the barrel, right by the east stave in Ketterdam on an island called Kerch. You have lived there for the majority of your life, and you are heading towards the Crow Club, which has been your place of employment for several years now. As you are walking down the dimly lit but still lively streets of the barrel, you come upon the exterior of the Crow Club. It's a darker, sort of damp wooden exterior. There is a large iron sign with the symbol of a crow sort of reaching his beak into a cup. And underneath there's a lantern. As you're walking up, you see the doorman. So, Ugaral, could you describe your character for everyone?
Sure. I'm Ugaral. I'm about 6 feet tall. I'm a orcish cleric. If we've worked together, you've known that. I have a scar that goes down the side of my right eye, and a chunk taken out of my lip that exposes some teeth that normally are hidden. I like to spend most of my time in the dregs of society. stealing things and giving them to people I see fit, like in need or whatnot. Yeah, that's pretty much my gig until I can find something better to do.
Right on. All right, so as you're walking in, you do recognize Ukral. If you would like to, Domo, describe Iz for everyone.
Probably wearing plain clothes, dark cloak to blend in, human shape, small 5'3" woman, pale skin, long dark hair, just looking like a general like townsperson, but that I know my way around.
Okay, Ukral, you would recognize Iz. She's been coming in essentially in the same form or another for the past several years. So she is heading towards the door. And I assume you probably give her a nod and open the door. And as you walk in, it opens up into the Crow Club, which has. As you walk in, there's sort of big vaulted ceilings. It looks much nicer on the inside than it does on the outside. There are several tables with patrons drinking. There are several games of like the Queen's Gambit and Dragon Dice and several other games of chance going around. As you look around, you do see a few familiar faces. One of them is behind one of the Queen's Gambit's tables. Aslan, could you describe your character for us?
Yeah, so I am Aslan Adrath. I am a average woman height. I'm a Triton, so literally and figuratively fish out of water, basically mer person, gills, rather obvious. Can't really blend in if I tried. Except with magic I can. But I don't really like blending in too much. I just kind of like doing my own thing. Not really any goals per se, just trying to do whatever ends up being entertaining for me with some coin thrown in as well so I can continue getting by and minding my business. So.
Right on. So, Aslan, you sort of catch eyes with Iz, sort of a quick sort of eye contact as Iz makes her way through the Crow Club, weaving around. And so as you're walking in, there's a staircase to your left, and it opens up into a bar over on the right with the gaming tables sort of sitting directly in the middle. And you make your way left over to the staircase, and as you are walking up, you see a small figure sort of perched on that first sort of landing of this sort of winding staircase. Day, could you describe your character for us?
Yeah. Day is a short gray rabbit. He wears his long ears and a red silk ribbon, and around his neck hangs a half mask with the shape of a demon's mouth. He wears leather armor with a symbol of a circle and 3 dots on each lapel and on the back. And his silk pants are tucked into his leather boots. And on his hip are 2 short katanas around the size of a dagger, but they look very sharp whenever they've been pulled out of the scabbard. And he's just sitting there watching everyone play while eating a small piece of fruit with the dagger, just peeling off a slice and just eating it. Not really too interested in anything in particular, but almost like he's just reading the room.
Excellent. And while you're watching, the clock is coming up the staircase. Give her a little nod. You've seen her around here before. As you make your way up to Kaz's office, the boss's office, it's the first time you actually are going to be talking to Kaz. You've been working for the Dregs for a few years now, and he has asked you to come up to his office. He has a job for you. So as you make your way in, you push through the door, and as you walk in, there is a finely carved wooden desk of like a dark stain to it. There are a couple of small paperweight trinkets sort of on the desk, and behind you see this beautiful painting that legend has it is worth a buttload of money and supposedly is still missing. And behind the desk, you see the man known as Kaz Brecker. Now, Kaz has a very distinct reputation. His nickname around the barrel is Dirty Hands. No one ever sees him without his gloves, and has a reputation for being incredibly ruthless. He's sort of looking down on his desk doing something, and as you enter, he gestures in front of the desk for a seat for you to sit. So what would you like to do?
I would prefer to stand. I would prefer to stand. I walk up to the chair, but I stand, like I'll grab the back of the chair and I'll stand next to it instead of sitting.
Okay, he's still writing for a second. He looks up and you're standing there. He gives a shrug. Okay, whatever it happens to be. And he looks towards you and says, "Now, how long have you been working for us?
Not for too long, just a short while.
You seem very good at what you do."
I appreciate the compliment.
Well, the compliment is earned. I don't say things I don't mean. He sort of adjusts himself in his chair and leans back a little bit and says, "Now, I have some business to attend to somewhere out of town, but there is a job that I need to be taken care of, and I'm going to offer it to you before I have to do it."
Okay, as long as the pay is good, I'm good for it.
You know the pay is good. We can discuss a number, or I could tell you what the job is, and perhaps you can take a cut directly out of what I'm looking for.
Maybe if I know how much danger is involved, I'd like some upfront. That'd be nice.
All right. He leans back, picks up his cane. Again, this is sort of like a legendary cane. You see this sort of blackish metallic crow's skull at the top of this black wooden cane. And he sort of picks it up and lays it across his lap. The auction house down in the financial district just had a very substantial auction this evening. A lot of special items, magic per se, have been auctioned off, and they are being held at the auction house until they can be retrieved tomorrow. I need you to get them, as many as you can.
How the guards look? Are there any powerful guards, or are we talking just regular civilians?
From the intel that I have, the guards are mainly the standard fare. There has been rumor that on the lower levels, with the more sensitive material, they have guards of a little bit more power, we'll say. I don't have an exact say on what they are. I have not been able to confirm, but they are a little bit more in need of the protection in the bottom floors, which I do believe is where they are keeping said items.
So you're letting me know that we are unsure of how the ability of the guards towards the items you desire.
Yes, have not had. This is quite last minute.
So, if I'm to take in a substantial amount of danger, once I do encounter these guards and happen to come back, we could talk of increased pay if it is quite a lot to deal with.
If you're able to deal with this particular job, we can discuss quite a few different things.
I can deal with it. But as I said, pay will probably increase depending on difficulty level, but I can get it done.
Excellent. I taken the liberty of putting a team together for you. So this will not be a one-person job. And he reaches into one of the desk drawers and pulls out these 4 sort of dark metallic, they look like C's, and pops them on the table. He goes, take these, pop them on your ears. You'll be able to communicate with each other when you're not together. Very beneficial, I think.
Okay. I hope everyone is up to the task and there's no dead weight involved.
Well, we'll certainly find out, won't we?
Yes.
She slides you a sheet with he slides you 2 sheets of paper, square, couple inches. That looks small, almost like cards. One has the address of the auction house, which you recognize, and you actually know a shortcut to that place. And the second one has the names of the rest of your team, which are Ukarol, Aslan, and Day.
I pick them up and I'll look them over, just looking and reading about them, just nodding my head as I'm reading. Where shall I meet up with these other members of this team?
You should be here tonight.
Okay. I'll see to their skill level myself. It's one thing to have it written. It's another thing to see them in the thick of adventure and the thick of problems.
I agree. You can do it?
Yes, I can do it.
Excellent. Then I leave the plan to you. I have other pressing urges that I need to take care of.
Okay. As I said, once we finish, I'll see to if pay needs to be increased. Until then, I will take your leave. Then I pick up the papers and I walk out.
Excellent. All right, so you walk back out. You were at the top of the staircase. There's a balcony leading around the majority of the second floor. It's almost sort of like rooms up on the top floor and gambling and drinking on the bottom floor. Again, you see the 3, you see Day and Aslan in there, and you know that Ukarol is at the front door.
So I walk down to Aslan first, and I introduce myself. Hello.
Greetings. Why do you approach me?
I've heard you've been added to this part of this team that we are to do a simple job. I look around as I tell her, simple job today. Many ears listening, so I don't want to discuss too much. You don't know, walls do talk occasionally.
Fair enough.
Maybe we should all retire to a private quarters to discuss the plans for later today for the grand party.
I like parties. All right. Lead the way.
And I walk through the crowds coming to Ukarol, and I motion him to come closer.
Hey, what's up? You disappeared for a second.
Yes. We are to talk of parties to have later. We should retire to a room just in case we are overheard. We don't want the surprise to be ruined.
Right. I like parties. And we definitely don't want to ruin the surprise.
Absolutely.
Uh, which room are we planning the party in?
We're just going to meet to discuss it in one of the inn rooms up on the second floor. Hopefully, our patron has provided us private quarters to discuss.
All right. I'll meet you up on the balcony, and we'll plan the party from there.
Okay. Da is by the door still?
Day is by the
Okay.
is the one up on the first landing of the stairs.
First landing. Okay. So I go up to the first landing and I greet him silently, motioning to follow Grawl so they can all go to the quarters as I go with Aslan downstairs again as I go towards the barmaid to let her know. We will be having a room on the second floor. If any costs are to be incurred, please send it to our patron, as she should
gives
know.
you a nod. Yeah, she gives you a nod. Just a quick nod and continues on through the crowd with looks like several pints on her her placard. Her, I don't even know the tray. That's the word.
Serving tray.
Yes.
Yeah. I give a small nod and I carefully put away the pit of the fruit I was eating, put it in my pocket, and just kind of follow along, not really saying much.
Mm-hmm. There are several empty rooms. You enter into the first one that you find, which is pretty much sort of how it goes. You guys know it's just like, oh, this door's unlocked. We're good. So you make your way into the room. The room is fairly small. It has a small cot in the left-hand corners, maybe like 20 foot by 20 foot at most. There's a small chest by the bed and a couple of chairs. Fairly bare, but good enough for what you're looking for.
Find a little corner table and just kind of perch on that since the chair feels too big. And
I pick a nice cozy corner and post up, just crossing my arms, waiting for more information, see how I feel about everything.
I flop down on the bed, tired from wandering the streets all day, and just kind of look over to the side, arms across my chest, just waiting.
So I walk in the room to the window and I stand in front of the window and I introduce myself. Hello, my name is Iz. We will be in group today, it seems. Our mission, said by our patron, and I look around a little bit, look out the window, look like to the door, make sure the door is closed. Our mission tonight is to rob a art house, it seems, or an
auction house.
An auction house. Well, it could be valuable pieces of art, but an auction house with valuable pieces and valuable artifacts. Unfortunately, we know that there are regular normal guards, but as we descend deeper, we are not too sure what we are facing.
Will we be stealing this after hours, or will we be heisting during an actual auction?
We would like to do this before the auction, preferably after hours in the cover of night would be best. What are your skill sets, since this is the first time we're working together? I am well known to stick to the shadows. Do any of you have any specialties you could bring?
For something that's not as bombastic as an actual party, my elemental skills and my spells wouldn't exactly be first pick. However, I do have a little bit of a mage hand, and I can alter my own appearance if necessary. If we got some party disguises, and by party I mean guards, maybe I could help out with the stealth. You just show me the ropes, I'll do what I can.
I'm fairly handy with a blade, and I have an eye for art, oddly enough.
I have the power of cord on my side, so it goes without saying, I think.
So, by the power of cord, do you mean like wire? You can, choke someone?
Well, I can mess people up pretty bad. You don't know about cord?
No, don't quite know about the power of. I know of, and she brings out like a steel cord and she tightens it around her hands. And I know the power of this cord. Is this the preference? Are you an assassin?
No. God of thunder and lightning and battle. Pretty much, I can fight.
Can I roll?
Can heal too, if you.
What would you like to do, Alex?
Can I roll history to know who Cord is?
History or religion, whichever one's higher for you.
That would definitely be history.
Go for it.
Yeah, that's not going to be impressive. I rolled a 7.
What's 7 total?
I rolled a 2 plus 5, so.
Oh, 7.
It's
so.
I can probably spell it. That's it.
It's about all you really know. From what he's describing, it sounds a lot like what's colloquially known as the Stormlord. So a god of some sort. That's in reference to lightning and thunder and battle. But outside of that, you have no idea what he's known for or what the people that follow him idolize or anything like that.
So your muscle, very electrifying muscle, in case we mess up. Yeah?
That's accurate, yeah. Muscle and I got some skill with healing too, if you get yourself into something that you can't get out of without.
That could be handy.
We'll try not to need it, but it's good to know.
I'd prefer if you didn't need it. That way I can focus mostly on the muscle part. That's my favorite part. But I can heal.
No complaints here. No complaints here.
Okay, it seems we have a wide array of skill sets. Do I happen to have like a blueprint of the...
Yes, you do, and I will actually bring that up on the map so you can see. You have a blueprint of... it seems there are 2 floors. You have basic guard positions that were noted. So this is the first floor, and then there is a basement floor. Yeah, it's a fairly big map, sorry. But yes, you do have blueprints.
Okay, I pull over a small bedside table and I open up the blueprints, but they're spilling over the sides because it's a small bedside table. Pointing out positions. Let me see. Can I see the first floor? That's the basement, right?
That's the basement, and this is floor number 1.
Okay. So I show them the guard positions. And I'm like, so these are the guard positions. How would we be able to get in? So I can get in from the cover of night through Probably if we take out 2 of the guards towards the west end, we can come in through the sides.
Do we have any information on change of shift, guard changes, any time where something might be a slight window of opportunity, maybe even avoid taking them out altogether if not need be?
Is roll an investigation check just to take a look at the map a little bit more thoroughly.
As far as we know, there's only 4 guards. Is that correct?
Actually, I believe on the map you see 1, 2, 3. There looks like 6 or 7 out there
Yeah,
in
there's
total.
one by
Looks
the
like-
well. There's one by the little house. There's 2 in the front, 1 in the bushes, and 2 on the west end.
I've always found that the best way to disarm an opponent is to make them think you're coming for a frontal assault and then sweep the leg. I'm thinking if we can create a distraction in the front, we can probably sneak in the back door.
But we're still unaware of what kind of guards are further down. We know they're fairly simple guards at the top, but what if they sound the alarm and have the forces ready for further down?
I look over at Ukaro. I'm like, how would you like to help with this distraction? How do you feel about just sitting out front and just yelling and screaming in a drunken rage and seeing what the guards do about it? Or perhaps if we don't want them to see our face, we can just hire a local drunkard to cause a distraction for us.
Doesn't sound like too bad of an idea to me. That way, if they end up getting caught, it's them and not us. The only other thing I can offer is trying to sleep, but then we have to deal with where are we putting that body so no alarms are raised.
I don't see a lot of bushes.
Yeah, so I kind of like this making a ruckus, making a little party up front.
Sounds about right.
What are these buildings in front here? Can I ping this to? How does that work again? Yeah, right there. Yeah, exactly. Is it like a guard? Is that the guardhouse, or is that like just?
Looks
Those
like
look like stables. Those look to be stables. There look to be horses in there. We could start we can release the horses and maybe start having them run out. Maybe the guards will then give chase.
Get them
And that will
riled
help
up.
for our distraction.
I don't recall us having anyone with direct thieving skills in our group. Maybe a well-placed fire might be easier.
That could work.
I'd hate to have the horses get hurt though, but stuff happens.
Well, couldn't we just have someone sneak in, open the gates, and spook them? They'll kind of take care of the rest on their own. Usually loud enough noise or something like that. In my experience, horses are pretty easy to spook. Never liked them.
Yeah, I don't get along too well with them either. Who here actually is good with animals? Not to pry into personal business.
I'm so with an occasional horse. I mean, I can ride them, but as far as bonding with them, I'm not too proficient.
Yeah.
Not bad with them, but
All right, well, worst case scenario, I could probably fit through a window and get their attention. Possibly even start the fire itself. Am I the... As the smallest member here, I might have the most proficiency in stealth? Perhaps.
I can tell you this, and I shake my chainmail. Doesn't help with sneaking.
I'm sure a deaf man can find you.
They have before, actually.
you've had deaf people chase you?
No, just found me when I have little side jobs that I do, and I take care of a few people. They can always know when I'm coming because I'm clanking down the street.
Could be worthy for a distraction as well.
He would be good as a distraction, yes. We can spook the horses, and then he can come and do his chainmail clanging and cause a ruckus.
What if you preach about your thunder god? Preach them to death. Just tell them everything about your wonderful, what was it, chord? Preach to them about muscles and thunder and lightning and just get them so wrapped up in that. Be super drunk too. And just, they won't know what to do with you. They can't force you out. You're bigger than them. You're stronger. They're going to have to spend a little bit of time trying to figure that one out.
They might need to gather their number to deal with you. And then
But
you can run away.
We want to distract them, not put them to sleep.
Oh, no, I get that. But that's what I'm saying. He's the distraction. Just keep... his bombastic voice, his clanging armor, that I don't think they'll fall asleep from boredom.
I'm pretty sure when I go to a sermon of any type, I'm quite drowsy, so.
I shoot you a dirty look. I could do that. I can absolutely. If the fire doesn't work, yeah, for sure. I think we should probably pop the front gates, or maybe not. Make sure they're locked, so that the horses are constantly running around in one space that all the guards will.
I think the interesting question would be where they would let the horses out from. I don't see a gate in the back. Is that correct?
It looks to be so. We would probably have to ascend the gates around the keep and then release them about on the towards the southern end of the building.
Have you cased the joints as some thieves are known to say?
No, I was just informed about this job today. Just the same as you. I figured we'd meet and compare skill abilities, see how we can get in. It's good to get an overview now so we don't get in tight spots later, even if we're casing it. But it would be hard to case it with about how high are the walls around it?
The walls are maybe about 10 feet up.
It'd be a little hard to case it without being able to see from the outside.
I believe I could possibly help with that.
Okay.
I can keep an eye on the guards at the front gate while you case it, and I'll pull out my alms box.
Mm-hmm.
It's not uncommon for me to be asking for money from rich people. They're all very superstitious, and they feel, well, some feel bad, but most of them, they just feel good when they give. They don't feel bad when they don't. But I'll just hang out front.
I haven't had that experience with the wealthy. That could be interesting.
I haven't had the experience needed to beg. I commend you for your then she kind of gives like a little side eye, like bravery.
It's not begging. It's accepting donations on the behalf of the church.
So the
Completely
church
different.
is begging. Gotcha. Okay. I just get spit at, called freak. But good to know. Begging sometimes works.
I tighten my arms around my chest.
Relax. There's no shame in it. We're all at the Crow. We're all around the barrel. It's all good. Don't worry about it. You do what you got to. Grab your bag. Get your bag for your god. It's all good.
It's a box, first of all. But yeah,
Get your.
It doesn't matter how the
god.
coin ends in your pocket, as long as it's in your pocket.
I beg to differ, but okay. However you guys want to spin that for this man. I mean, if we do this correctly, you won't have to beg anymore.
There is that.
Good things. See, good things.
Speaking of money and not having to beg, exactly what are our cuts and what exactly are we talking here? What are we working with?
It would be about an even share. About an even share for all of us. Can I roll deception on
Sure, absolutely. Roll deception. And
I'm gonna roll insight too, just in
yeah.
case.
I would also say, Aslan, if you want to roll insight as well.
Natural 20. Come on, let me smell that bullshit.
Wait, which one do I roll on? I'm not sure.
You want to do the skills and insight.
Sorry,
Yep.
I'm new to
No
this.
worries. It's okay. Skills, and you go to insight. It should be in alphabetical order, and you just press the modifier, the plus whatever it is.
Skills, insight. Okay. I got an 11.
Oh my god. Let me add that with this.
I never said I was the brightest in the bunch.
Who needs
14.
14. Okay, so Aslan, she, from what you can tell, is totally on the level. Like, yeah, totally equal shares. And Day, you know she's lying through her fucking teeth.
What?
Damn it, this happens in real life enough.
Yeah, but Aslan just sort of has this smile, like satisfied smile, like, yeah, equal shares. That's what I'm talking about. Okay.
Animal people be kind to me. Let me know. Tell me, clue me in.
In endeavors such as this, trust needs to be absolute. If I can't trust that you have my best interests at heart, I cannot prevent a knife from sliding in between your ribs at the inopportune moment.
Oh, okay. It's nice to know that you believe you can protect my back, but I have been doing this for quite some time, so I can protect myself. But
you can also be in the front. Who knows where things come from?
I feel like things are getting a little bit dicey right now.
Not for nothing. I'm a 2-foot rabbit with 2 blades. Come on.
I think we got off on the wrong foot or paw, whatever the case is. So let's so about this job. Yeah. You were saying? We're trying to scale the wall, trying to figure this out. I think Day, is it? You said you could scale it?
Yeah.
Possibly. Yes. I have to see it. At the very least, I can try to hop around. But I think I can get in there. It might make sense for us to spend a little time just walking around the neighborhood to see when things come in, when things come out, and just generally get a sense of the behavior of the guards.
And how tight is our deadline again with this? This is something we have to do like now. There's not really much time for scoping stuff out, I'm guessing.
Do we have to do it like this night, or do we have like a day or two?
Basically, the way he explained it to you was the auction just happened, and they're storing all the things that got bought, and people are coming to, they're either being delivered the next morning or people are coming to grab them. So he wants to take them in the time between the auction when they're bought and when they get picked up, which would be, you have a window of like pretty much now through sunrise tomorrow morning.
Okay, so we have until tonight. So we have the day now to look, but we don't know much about guard shifts. So we could attempt to get some uniforms and get in ourselves, disguised as guards, or we can go the route of just causing a distraction to get in. But there are a lot of unknowns in this.
It might make sense to check the local watering hole to see if any of the guards spend their free time in any specific place. Maybe we could find out if they have any sort of predilections to anything in particular and use that to our advantage. Like maybe find out which one likes to drink on the job, or which one is known for not giving his job his full attention. I'm assuming right now we're actually in a tavern, right?
Yes.
Like maybe it makes sense to ask the bartender if he knows anybody who works there. Or would that be giving too much stuff away, too much information away?
We should be able to ask about, if we use it as a cover of being interested in the events that have happened yesterday, which the auction just happened. We should be able to hide the fact that we are interested in the items. So if we ask questions like, what kind of rarities were the highest seller? Oh, and who happened to be hosting it? And, oh, did you maybe spread a few rumors of guards of, oh, did you happen to hear that the guards men, there was one guard who was slacking. Maybe he should have went with this company instead of, and then we asked them what company they went with instead, what team or troop.
Perhaps one of our party who maybe can pass as someone who would be a customer of the auction could start asking questions. Maybe it'll look like just somebody who's looking to protect their investments.
I don't know how likely this would work, but I also thought, what if we use old Ukaral here and have him ask around about like, oh, how hard is it to become a guard there? You know, like I'm looking for another job, you know. What are they looking for? Or do they not really care? Do they just kind of take anybody?
Aslan,
You know?
you can alter your appearance.
Yeah. These guards are so smelly, but yeah, I can do that.
I mean, we could always just have a guard not be at his post, and then you show up as one of those guards.
That we can do. We can try that. If they're on to me, just make a distraction and I'll walk in, you know, do what I can. But yeah, we could do that, because if I gotta double check the skill. I don't remember if it changes my clothes too, or if it's just my appearance.
It's your alter self changes you physically, whereas like disguise self would change your appearance, but it would be an illusion. This one physically changes you, but it does not change your clothes.
Wait, hold on. Because I thought I had read the thing different. I could have just misunderstood it. Where's...
Yeah, so you can change your appearance, you can transform your appearance, you decide what you look like, including your height, weight, facial features, sound of your voice, hair length, coloration, all that.
Okay.
Just not actual...
Okay, so then if we happen to find a guard off duty or something, I can make myself look like him, we knock him out, steal his clothes, some shit like that?
I had an idea, and I would hate to demean myself like this, but at the worst, I could fit inside of a backpack.
We could both sneak in that way.
I like that idea.
That seems pretty plausible.
I'd hate myself in the morning, but I've done worse.
I mean, think about the money. That's what I do.
It's just leaning to our strengths, that's all. Take pride in what your capabilities are and how you can do things the rest of us can't. You prove your use every single time.
Are you going to tell him that everyone is special too, and rainbows will sprout?
No, I won't. Rainbows only happen after rainy days, and I prefer to have sunshiny days.
I mean, I've seen a wizard spray a rainbow from his fingers, but it was only after a few drinks.
I like rainy days.
Of course you do.
It's going to be a long evening.
We should pick something soon and get started.
Okay.
We should probably go soon to at least check out the area.
Yes, I agree. We should do that. And I pick up the blueprint and I roll it up and put it back in my bag.
Okay. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna walk out.
All right. Is everyone following, or?
I wait for everyone to leave first and then I leave last.
All right, I head out. Were we gonna ask the bartender anything, or did we scratch that?
Nothing's stopping us from doing that.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna ask, do I happen to have like a little cloak and hood so I don't so I can kind of like half-ass a disguise?
Yeah. Yeah, you're pretty much in you're in a criminal organization with a bunch of thieves. There's plenty of stuff to disguise yourself where you're at.
Well, I figure if an obvious rabbit is wandering around in front of the place, that's kind of obvious. But at least with a hood, I could be like a halfling or whatever.
Exactly. Yeah. No, you have a hood. Absolutely.
Maybe for extra measures, I have some gaiters that look like I'm a little taller.
Sure. So are you heading down, talking to the bartender, heading towards the auction house?
I'm gonna head towards the auction house just to kind of like keep an eye from a distance, see if anyone like goes on break or anything. Just trying to look at what everyone looks like that I can see from the outside.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go with her since I'm not much of a talker.
But I also wanna, from the start, try to disguise self so at least I look more human from the get-go.
You're using your. Do you have disguise self or alter self?
Alter self, I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alter self. That lasts for.
Before I do that though, because I forget, is that like a kind of thing I can only use it like once per day, or?
No, as long as you have a second or higher spell slot, you can use that. So you have 2 third-level spell slots and 2 second-level spell slots.
Okay.
So you can cast that up to 5 times if you want to.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You won't be able to use any of the other spells that are second and third level that you have, but you can do that if you want to.
I only have the one. So.
No worries.
All right.
Yeah, so you can definitely do that.
Okay. Is that something I roll for, or it's just something I cast?
Nope, it's something you cast. It is concentration for up to an hour, so if you get into combat while you're still in disguise, you'll start rolling concentration checks. So if you take damage, then you have to roll to see if you can continue to concentrate on the spell until it either ends and it goes through, or you revert back because you can't concentrate on the spell anymore.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So I use alter self so that I look human.
All right. So basically the same way you look already, but just human features instead of the Triton features.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. So you do that. So we got Day and Aslan going towards the auction house. What are Ukral and Iz doing?
So I'm going to approach the barmaid since she knows the patron. She's part of the organization, sort of, I guess, in a way. And just talk to her casually about who funded the auction house, who were some of the nobles that attended, order a few drinks, talk to people around to see if I can dig up any information. I still have my black cloak on, and I'm still inhuman, and I have my head over my my hood over my head. But I'm talking to people, just making friendly, buying some drinks for certain people, and asking them about who funded the auction house, who were the nobles, who bought the most expensive items, what items did people happen to see, and sneak in here or there things about the guards, like ask about like maybe who was anybody in the local town hired, who was hired, and stuff like that.
Okay. So roll me we'll just say investigation. And Ukral, what are you doing?
Since Is the only one that I know personally. I'm going to stay with her. Probably a table or two back, just keeping an eye on things and ordering cheap drinks.
All right.
Yeah, the modifier. 12.
12. You don't hear a whole lot. Mainly, from what you've been told, the rumor is that a lot of the buyers are from foreign nations. There are several shoe ambassadors that have been gotten their hands on some items and weapons, as well as those from Ravka and from Furta. There's a couple of nobles in the financial district that are able to. They work over there, and they have gotten their hands on a couple, but they're not anybody of name, not anybody that is super well known. None of the higher ups in the bureaucracy of Kirch.
Do I find out any specific names of any nobles, like any family name, maybe?
There is one that is attached to the Prince of Ravka. The name doesn't ring a bell, but I guess it's more of a connection wise. The assistant of one of the nobles that is in cahoots with the Ravkan king, or prince, I should say, has made the purchase on their behalf. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. It is you don't necessarily recognize it. It's more of a it's got like an Eastern European sort of vibe to it. But
Okay.
nothing. You've mainly lived in Kirch your whole life, so a lot of the foreign names, like it just you hear the syllables and you're like, oh yeah, okay, that's Ravkin, that's Shu, that's Fjordan. So there's a couple low level merchants that got their hands on some magic items here, but everything else is going overseas.
Okay.
There is a local guy that comes into that the Crow Club. He was here earlier, actually, before his shift, named John. That is a guard there. That is one thing you do find out.
Okay. Okay. Once I find out any information, I kind of scribble it down on a little pad I have, and I walk out to meet everybody else, like to look at the auction house and see like how big it is or how tall the walls are and everything.
Okay. So as you're going and gathering information in the bar, I want Day and Aslan to roll me. You guys can either do separate survival checks, or one of you can roll with advantage, just to see if you can get your way to the auction house without too much trouble from where you are.
I rolled 16 for survival check.
Nice. Day?
Sorry, I got distracted. What am I rolling in? Sorry.
Survival.
That's what I get for not paying attention. I rolled a 12.
12. Okay. You guys are on the same path for a little while as you're walking through this sort of drizzle of rain. It's not really raining. It's like just below rain. It's sort of like almost like a spit drizzle, sort of just. It's kind of shitty out right now. You guys are right by the coast, and Day, you decide to take this left, and Aslan, you know that there is a right-hand turn. That he's going in the opposite direction, and you happen to yank him. Like, no, it's this way. You guys end up making there in like 20, 25 minutes from where you were, just from sheer not necessarily knowing the financial district. You get there, and I'll have both of you guys roll perception checks for me.
$18. Oh no.
I got an 8.
All right, that's okay.
It could be worse.
I feel like we're mismatching. Like
This is the beauty of it.
The dice are
Like-
always out to get you. Don't forget that.
Like,
They just-
we
they
stick
just-
together, we'll be one competent person.
They vanished. They vanished into the clouds, never to be seen again.
Exactly. Yeah, so, I mean, Aslan, all you're really picking up is, I mean, when you get there, these walls are stone-built, maybe dwarven? You're not entirely sure, but these are some big-ass walls. They're like 10 feet tall. It's a rather large structure. Day, you see a couple of the peaks of the roof over the top of the wall. You notice there isn't anything that is obstructing someone from climbing over, though the climb looks like it would be a little difficult. And you can hear some movement. You're sort of sitting on the southeastern corner. You can hear some movement over to the right. You hear horses and animals sort of rustling in the building that's directly in front of you on the opposite side of the wall. And you hear some metal clanging as some of the guards seem to be walking, doing actual perimeter walks. And
You're doing the perimeter walks on the inside of the.
yes, on the inside of the wall. You can hear
What is
them
actually
moving.
next to this building?
From what it looks like, there is a bank to the right, and what looks like a law firm on the left.
What time of day is this?
You're looking at about maybe 8:39 p.m.
Okay. So it's kind of dark, but not too dark.
Yeah, it's past sunrise. It's past sunset, but the moon is sort of glinting through the clouds here and there with the rolling storm that's coming through.
Okay. I'm gonna go kind of around here on the lower southeast corner, like where I know the stables are, and
Yeah,
I want to see
somewhat.
is the wall high enough for me to hop up there, or would I have to kind of climb up?
Let's take a look and see what your. I do believe you get a
Yeah, I got my rabbit hop.
feat to jump. What is the rabbit hop?
Once during each of your turns, when you walk at least 5 feet, you can hop, rolling a d12 and moving that many feet in the direction of your choice. The extra distance doesn't cost movement, but you can hop only if your speed isn't 0. So it's kind of like a running leap. And
Yeah, I would say you could use that to assist on with a hop. You probably could get up there, or at least part way up.
All right, I rolled a 7 on a d12,
Okay.
so I'm just gonna do the little hop.
And yeah, and just roll me an athletics check
Sure.
with it, and add that 7 to it.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna be very impressive. You said athletics, not acrobatics.
Whichever I would say.
Acrobatics that is stupid high.
Yeah, you
So
can go with either.
Holy shit! I can't math this, but I think it's a 34.
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I could probably do a flourish when I get to the top.
Yeah, he sort of gives Aslan, you watch this dude. He sort of starts trotting towards the corner and almost walks up the wall a little bit and jumps and manages to sort of just do a nice little front flip and land directly on the edge, right about here. I'm clicking on the wrong freaking map.
And just for an extra measure, I want to add stealth at the end. So I'm like, hop up and then kind of hide.
Okay. Yep. And you guys all have control of your tokens, by the way. On the
All right,
map.
that's a 15 for stealth.
15 for stealth. Okay. Cool.
I feel like this is a little late for me to ask. How do I access that? Because I didn't know we could access that.
Access what?
Because you're saying we have control of our tokens, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
On the map, are you using Roll20?
I don't know it. Because I accepted when you sent the link, but I didn't know that was something we could interact with. That's why.
Oh yeah. Jump onto Roll20. So go to the link. You're already in there, so it'll be when you log into Roll20, just go into the auction house job, and it'll bring you to the map. And there's actually tokens, and you can move the tokens around. It'll be good for if you guys get into combat.
Yes. Because that's what I was wondering. I was like, what do you mean? Why am I seeing these things like move on there? Okay.
No worries. So 15 stealth. Excellent. Let's pull up guards. Dun, dun, dun.
I cannot see my token.
You guys are not there yet, and I will drop you in, I promise.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I saw it on the other map.
Yep.
Or on the street map.
Dun, dun, dun. Sweet. 15. You feel pretty hidden here. You're in a fairly. The lanterns are actually sort of off into the front of you by like another maybe 20 or 30 feet, and you're in your darker cloak, so you sort of blend in really nice, sort of to the edge of the roof of the stable.
Okay, I'm gonna look around to see where the guards are.
Okay. Make your way forward, across, or whichever direction you move your token, and I'll let you know what you see.
Well, actually, first, can I peek in? Like, is the stables like adjacent to the wall that I'm on, or is it like,
Yeah, you see a small, like, sort of slit window that sort of rises up, so it's like maybe a foot in height and maybe 2 or 3 feet long. Sort of looks like almost like ventilation.
Or I'm gonna peek in there just to see what, like, how many horses. Is there a lot of like really flammable hay around there? What do I see?
Yeah. So roll me a perception check for that. And at this
16.
point, sweet. At this point, Iz and Ukarol, you're coming in from the opposite end on the west end of the complex. You see Aslan sort of at the corner of the of this large stone wall, and she's looking up. And I believe, what are your passive perceptions here? I think is you'd be able to see Day up top. I'm not sure about Ukarol though.
16 for me.
Okay, cool. So both of you are able to see Day sort of slip in along the top and is currently looking into a window. And you rolled a what, Day?
16.
16. Okay, thank you. Thought it was 16, but I wasn't sure.
For
You
perception
see,
or
for perception. So you see at least 3 or 4 horses in the area that you're in. You see that the building also goes a little bit further on, and there seems to be a wall, but not an exterior wall, a little further inward along the eastern wall. There's definitely a bunch of hay everywhere. Several piles, mostly contained along the edge of the structure, a couple in the 2 pens that are directly ahead of you.
Cool. I'm gonna walk along the wall just to kind of see what I can spot in the actual compound.
Okay. So you're heading along. Ukarol is. What are you guys doing? You see this going on.
So I see him running along the walls, like walking along it and looking. I kind of peek around. Which one is me? I think it's me.
This one.
I want to peek around the corner, like over here. I just want to peek around and see if the soldiers are like right there.
Sure. Yeah. Roll me stealth and then roll me a perception. Were you able to get into roll 20, Lynn?
I'm sorry, I'm trying. I had a reset password.
Oh no, don't worry about it.
So you said the first one is what?
Stealth.
Stealth. So let me see. 21 for
Okay.
stealth and 14 plus 21.
Nice, 21 on both. Yeah, from your vantage point, you sort of peer around the edge of the wall, and it is two wrought iron gates, maybe about 8 or 9 feet high. They don't crest quite to the top of where the two cornerstones are, the pillars. But you can see through as you're sort of glancing around the edge. There are two guards, both with long swords. Standing watch, and there is off in the distance you can hear both walking to your further in to the west and to the east around by the horses as well.
Okay. It's a barred gate, so they can see me as like I could see them, right?
Yes, you rolled way higher than their perception, so they don't see you.
Okay. I want to wait if they're like patrolling away from the door. I want to wait and see if they go away from the gate, if I can like quickly like kind of like lock pick it.
Okay, so you stay stationary. And Day, you said you were going to go take a look, see about the guards.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like hide in a little bit like on the ledge and just kind of peek around, see what's kind of in front of me.
Sure. So what you can see from here, you heard walking when you came up over on the eastern side, but you currently from your vantage point you see two guards standing guard outside of the front door of this building. It's got sort of almost dome enclosure in the front, marble on the outside with a metallic dome. And it sort of splays off into a square that sort of jumps back, and you see two towers again, sort of sitting in, not towers, but sort of like almost pillars, just 1 foot with spired tops. You see two guards there, and you also see a guard walking the perimeter way off in the distance, over towards the western side.
This guy, right?
Yes, this guy right over here.
Mm-hmm. Can I actually? From memory, did we ever talk about what's in this place over here?
In which place?
I'm trying to tap to see if I can ping it, but
which corner? The top left hand, the northwestern corner?
Bottom left. That little thing looks like a bunch of popcorn. Right above the guard.
This?
In the building, yeah. Did we ever talk about what's in there?
Oh, in here?
Yeah.
No, they didn't have anything. What you're seeing isn't necessarily. You just had blueprints.
Okay, cool.
You do know that there are people that live here, that work here. It's the people that work here sort of have quarters on the side. Mm-hmm. But that's all you can see from your vantage point.
Can I see the rest of my group approaching? If I look like kind of on my shoulder, do I see?
You see Aslan back where you left her, and with your perception check, you aren't able to see Iz. You don't see Iz anywhere, but you do see Ugaral maybe about 15 feet from the opposite side of the gate of where you are.
Okay. I try to lock eyes with Aslan, and I go like this. I just kind of do like this, and then I point in the direction of the entrance, and then I go like this, and then I point in the direction of that one other guard.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Wait.
Yeah.
Sorry. Don't we have
yeah, you got
things to communicate to each other?
You never actually gave them to each other.
Wow. Okay.
Which is why I'm doing hand signals.
Okay. All right, cool. And my message only works for me telling someone something.
The message is, what do you have, the message cantrip?
Yeah.
That works for, you can tell them and they can reply, but it's only like a 6-second message. So it's going to be, it can't be very long. It can just be like 2 guards in the front, 1 over here. So like, if you want to be like, message to Day and say, what do you see? And then he can reply, 2 guards at the entrance, 1 patrolling on the western corner.
Yeah, I'll do that because that's difficult. Hand signs I'm bad with. So
Sure. Yeah. You see her sort of fiddling with something for a second, Day, and then you hear her voice in your head. What do you say to him?
what is it?
And then
This is much easier. Yeah, so there's 2 guards in the front, and then there's one over in the lawn. To
And that's it.
the east, west.
2 guys in the front and 1 in the lawn. Okay.
It gets cut off.
Yep. It just cuts off mid-word.
Damn.
Do I know that it cut off?
No.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Well,
right,
actually,
then-
roll me Arcana just for shits and giggles.
Oh my god. He's gonna talk. He's gonna keep talking. It's gonna
just
be
been like-
like,
Yeah,
Like,
this
hung
is like
up.
the longest conversation I've had in my life for such a soft-spoken samurai. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I rolled a 21 on Arcana.
Yeah, you talk for an extra like maybe 10 or 15 seconds, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I think I've been talking too long." I don't think she heard most of that.
All right. I kind of do this to her
Mm-hmm.
to say like,
I open. Okay, so I open it up again.
Yeah, you can.
I'm climbing on the roof of the stables. Be right back.
Cool.
So then I just do that. I literally just kind of hop. Where my token is, it's going to be basically on the roof
The peak.
of the stable. Yeah.
Mhm.
So that I can try to get a vantage point of this part of the. Well, I'm signaling it like you can see, but basically the full eastern side of the compound.
Yes, you are able to do that. And is in the time that you've been sitting there watching, the 2 guards have not moved, though at this point, you hear or you see. Oh yeah, I didn't even fucking bother with these. Wrong one. There we go. You see, or you hear footsteps of a guard coming here, and you hear footsteps coming towards the entrance as well. You don't see anything, but the 2 guards in front have not moved, but it seems that there are patrols going across the front.
okay. So instead of trying to do that, let me see. I walk back over to Ugaral and I reach into my pocket to feel if I have let me see what I have in my bag. If I have a certain like explosive or anything, but I don't.
Mhm.
But I feel in my pocket the small little things that he gave us to talk to other
Mhm.
people. So I hand him one and I hand him the rest of them. And I'm like, just give it to those people. Just give it to them. Okay. Give this to them. I'm going to go around the other way and see if maybe there's another way to get in.
What are these?
Just some kind of device our patron gave us to listen to each other. I have no idea how this works. Just magic, okay? Magic. And then I like kind of run off. After telling him, I just tossed him and I gotta like tell him, yeah, it's magic. Just think of it as magic, and I just run off.
Ukral, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay. I bought special dice for this guy.
Oh,
So
damn.
hopefully. Ooh,
Feel free to keep them. Nice.
Well, chess they're not expensive. But
Straight roll.
yeah, 18 on Arcana.
Okay, cool. You're looking at it for a second, and then it sort of dawns on you that this would slip around your ear, and it sort of acts as like a prolonged sort of whisper sort of spell, where you could have a conversation between as long as you're attuned. Well, not necessarily tuned, but you're able. Once it's on your person, it's connected to the other ones in the set.
Okay. How many did she give me?
Did you give him
I gave
3?
him 3.
3.
And
Yeah,
I kept one and put one on, and then I ran off. I just gave him 3 and ran off.
Okay.
So I'll put one on. Hello?
And you can hear him.
I see you got it to work. Okay, so just give this as I'm saying it as I'm running, so I'm kind of like breathing heavy. Like, so just give this to the other two or the other one, and we can figure out something from there. I'm going to circle around the back and see if I can get maybe there's a way in, like a hole in the fence or something around the back end, and a hole in like the stone or a loose stone I can use.
Oh yeah, no, okay. You could have just told me how these worked. It wasn't very complicated, but yeah, no, okay, no, okay.
I mean, time is of the essence. I can't sit and explain everything to you as we're trying to rob this place. I would just hope you know, or at least do, you know. I just said give it to everybody. It's not poison, you know.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, bye. And can they hang up?
You're not sure.
I can still hear you.
God damn it. Yeah, no, I got it. And I will walk towards Aslan. Like I'm just, walking past the... I'm not going to try and stealth or anything. I can't with my chainmail, but just like I'm a townsperson just walking by.
Aslan, you see Ugarel just sort of like casually sort of waltz up to you.
Hey,
What's up?
Iz gave me. It's like something that you can talk to other people on. Just take this and I'll hand her stone thing.
What? Do I roll Arcana, or do I know what it is? Or
No. You just put it on your ear.
I'm asking. I'm asking.
Can you just tell her to put it on? You don't have to just tell her to put it on.
Oh, you can hear everything?
Yeah. You. I don't think you know. Calm off. You know.
It says to just put it on, and I'll point.
I think to myself, I'm not sure if I want to, but I do it anyway.
And you come on to Iz being like, why do I have to explain this shit to everybody? This is like, she's not saying it out loud, but she's even forgotten sort of the calm off thing, and she's like muttering under her breath, like,
everybody, oh my god. Why couldn't he give me competent people?
Looking for a hang-up button.
You are unsuccessful. It is a solid, singular piece of metal.
Court, damn
it. Is Day in our sight or no?
Dave, from what Dave's up on the roof. You remember he went up. You see the guards are patrolling. The two guards in the front are stationary at the front door, and the guard that was up around by the well is now crossing up front. They sort of give each other looks and continue to walk on.
They're basically just kind of crossing paths?
Yep.
Or are they like congregating, like making a beeline to the front gate?
They're crossing paths. They seem to be going on. It looks like they're doing sort of a perimeter walk.
Okay, I'm gonna try to like commit it to their motions to memory, or like the timing.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see this dude here hanging over by the well?
Yes, he is. He's actually stationary currently.
Okay, and how far is the path between the stables? Actually, the stables and the house proper.
Each square is 5 feet, so there's maybe like a
So you're around 15 feet?
15 foot space between the exterior walls of the auction house and the stables.
What about height-wise?
The stables are actually maybe about 4 or 5 feet shorter, so you're sort of looking up near the top. It looks like you're looking into like a dome sort of room if you're on the edge, and it looks like there are a couple of sort of vaulted ceilings that you're looking into. It seems to only be one floor up on the top, though.
Yeah, it's not like a multi-story building. It's like maybe one story.
It's just it's one story, but the very high ceilings.
Okay, cool. But it's a height that I could probably make the leap because considering the fence that I have.
Yes, potentially.
All right.
I don't have any information about that.
Sorry, Google. I'm gonna make my way back to the front.
Okay.
To see what everyone else is doing.
All right. As you're making your way back down, you pretty much run the entire perimeter, and it seems that the only entrance into the compound is the front gate. The walls seem to be very solid. There are a couple spots where you have found some halfway decent handholds to climb, but it does not look like there is an actual legitimate way in outside of climbing or going through the front gate.
Okay. 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 All right, I start looking through my bag for some rope and a small knife. And I tie the knife to like the end of the rope.
Okay.
And I make my way over to where Aslan and over here. And I let them know so guys, I'm trying to make maybe we can scale the wall along the side. We don't want to have a direct approach unless there's some kind of way we can draw the guards out, because they don't seem to be moving from the front. So if there's a way to draw the guards outside, or we can scale the sides, maybe we can get into the side of the building, since it seems to be fortified the strongest in the front.
As you're saying this, Day, you manage to sort of hop down right behind is where she's talking.
Jesus!
All right.
So girl, you got one more of those things for him? It's easier than my message, you know.
Yeah, but I think
he has an ear. It'll wrap around it. I don't think Kaz would have not taken that into consideration, considering he handpicked us. So.
Yeah, you're probably right. Just put this on your ear. I'll bend down to give it to you.
I grab it. Does it look like it's big enough to fit into like a rabbit ear, or is it like?
It looks like it's supposed to wrap around the outside of an ear.
I kind of just look at it and then look up at everyone and and then I just kind of wrap it with my ribbon around my ears just to kind of prop it in. I'm like, all right, this'll do.
Yep, and you seem to sort of be getting almost an echo until you sort of tune out the echo of them talking while you're right next to them.
Okay, so I tell them the patterns I saw of the guards moving and how far all the heights of the buildings are. And I think if we're going to do our distraction idea of setting fire to the stables, there's a guard who's going to be standing on the well. We should make sure that he leaves, because if he leaves his post, we'll have a clear shot to the back. And I saw windows and whatever we can get in through there. Do we still want to ignite the stables? And then I pull out a tinderbox. I came prepared.
We could distract them. You could set the fire. We could distract them, and I can quickly, while they're distracted, pick the lock, and we can sneak into maybe some bush area or something to go around. Maybe not or directly in, since we don't know what's inside yet.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll tell you about the path on the west side that is fairly sparse and nobody's really guarding anything there. In fact, it might be a good place to hide just because everyone's going to be focused on the fire on the east side.
So we can run in and approach from the... Okay, so yes, we can approach from
Actually,
the...
how wide is the gate? I mean, is the walls around the place?
Oh, how deep? It's like 10 foot high.
How wide is it?
Probably maybe about 5 feet.
Oh, because I have rope. I could climb right back up. I can climb back up, anchor it so that you guys can climb up. Because I don't think I can hold it for everyone to climb up with me.
Well, I show him the rope that I have with the knife, and I tell him, well, if you can go to the other side and like planted into the stone, we can kind of use it as a grappling hook.
On the
But
west
you'd have
side?
to go on the western side, the side you didn't see a lot of guards.
All right. Yeah, I can do that. All right. So I guess rabbit hop again.
Sure.
Shit. That's not great. So my acrobatics is a 12. I rolled a 9 on that.
And what's the D12?
The D12 is a 9, so that's going to help out a lot. It's 21.
21. It was not as easy the second time around, but you do see him jump off, sort of take a one-step hop as he jogs back towards the wall, and hops up, gets his foot on what looks like a little bit of a handhold, and pops back up and runs down the edge of the western side of the wall, the southwestern side of the wall. So you are able to get up there.
All right. Do I need to? Can I just like anchor the knife like right on the top, or should I scale down a little bit?
From what you can tell, it looks almost like the corner might be the best spot to sort of like wedge it in between where the stonework and masonry is, sort of sideways. And you could, if you jam it down in there, you should be able to it'll anchor pretty well.
All right, I'll do that, and then I'm gonna run back to the stables to get ready to spark.
All right.
Okay, so I see.
I'm gonna say it in the earpiece once I've actually anchored it in. By the way.
Okay, so once he tells us, then I'll say like, "Okay, good job," and I motion to the rest of them to silently walk across to the other side. But when we get to the doorway, I motion them to make a wide arc around the doorway so they don't see the same people, and like put our hoods on so they don't see the same people passing in front and get like a little suspicious.
All right. So I would say is in Aslan. I mean, all of you. I assume. All right. First of all, I assume Ukaral is going to do the same thing he did before. It's just sort of going to nonchalantly sort of walk past because
Absolutely.
he's not trying for stealth. But Aslan and Iz, if you want to roll stealth for me.
This is just not my.
I have a 21 with the plus 10 modifier, so it's
I
21.
rolled a 1 with a plus 7, so 8.
All right. So you have no problem just going around, and the guards don't seem to notice you. Aslan, as you're making your way, you feel like you're pretty sneaky, and you go to move, and you sort of catch your inside leg on the inside of the outside leg's like thigh. You're trying to cross over, and you trip and you stumble and you fall for a second. And you get up, and the guards are sort of looking at you for a second, and you just.
I'm good. I'm fine. I'm just a cripple. That's all. I hobble my way away
They seem to
with a fake limp.
grumble at each other for a second and stand back in there. All right. So you guys make your way across, back over.
So I see the rope, and I kind of I yank on it a bit to see if it's like solid and it can hold like my weight.
It seems like it's pretty good.
All right, so I start to scale it. Should I?
Athletics.
Okay. 10.
It's kind of a struggle, but you do manage to get your way up. The rope is a little slick as it's still sort of raining out, so you're having a tough time with your grip.
Okay. And I tell everybody else in the earpiece, like, okay, guys, come on. We gotta get up before he sets the fire so we can see everything. And I look down, like I keep my hood on and my cape close, so like I'm covered by darkness, so they can't see me. And I just kind of like look and wait for the light of the fire.
Ready to go?
I will climb up after her.
All right, athletics. And Aslan, if you're doing the same, I'll need athletics from you as well.
I got a 14.
10.
With your armor, Ukral, it's a little difficult. I mean, you're a pretty strong guy, but again, the rope is kind of slippery. It's kind of raining out, and your chainmail all wet with all your weapons and stuff. It's not helping you a whole lot. You do manage to get up. Aslan seems to have a little bit easier of a time with the wet rope, and you make your way up to the top. Both of you. So all three have. Everyone is up on the ledge of the wall.
Like, all right, we're in position, I think.
Yeah, we're in position to ready the fire incident.
Okay, well, if that's the case, I strike some tinder and toss it in the window on the hay.
All right. Cool. So there's a brief second of sort of just a little bit of silence. You just hear the rain coming down onto everyone's sort of cloaks, or in Ukral's case, his armor. He can sort of hear the little, like, the plink plink of the rain hitting the chainmail, and then you begin to hear loud, almost screams, and then you sort of place it. The horses are freaked out, and you hear a huge commotion over on the opposite side of the complex, and smoke begins to start coming out of the vented windows that are on the top edge above the wall, and you see the majority of the guards start sprinting this way. Well, one stays sort of right here towards the front as these other ones go, and then you see up ahead of you, one sort of goes, the further one goes back, and the other one starts sprinting towards the stables as well.
By the way, I'm going to go along this edge to kind of get here.
Mm-hmm.
To kind of be a lookout for the well as well.
Yep, you go in on the east side, running up the wall, and you see the guard at the well running towards the stables, as well as the other guards coming around.
Okay.
And there's more whinnying, and smoke begins to billow even more as flames are starting to lick out of the window area up along the edge, along the wall. And this guy is booking right now. And yeah, so what are you guys doing? There's several of them. Day, you see them trying to open up the stable doors, and some of them are rushing into the stables.
I let everyone know that I see 4 guards on the stables, and I tell them about the 2 guards that are taking watcher positions so that they can, like, now's the time to sneak in.
Okay, I take another rope out of my bag. I only have 2, and I lower it down, and I raise the other rope up. Well, actually, I take the rope that we had on one side and I just fling it over to the other.
There you go.
And I start climbing down on the other side, trying to staying as close to the brush as possible, as close to the wall, so I can just like hide into the brush.
Yep, you're fairly successful at this. Same with Ukural and Aslan. You're able to scale back down the wall. Getting down the wall seems to be a lot easier than climbing up it. Oh no, what happened, Micah?
I think he had to take a break for a second. But
Yeah, we were talking about bio breaks, so.
Oh yeah. If you guys want to take like a 10-minute break, real quick.
Yeah, just really quick.
Grab whatever you gotta go use the bathroom, get some water, whatever you gotta do. Awesome job so far, guys. This is really good. I hope you guys are having fun. Yeah. We'll be back. Whoever's watching the stream will be back in 5-10 minutes. So.
I'm just gonna jump in, say hello to everybody. What's up, stream? What's up, chat? What's up, world? How are you doing? Hope you guys are enjoying this one shot as much as I am. I'm Law, 1/3 of Nerds Around. Right now, we are doing a simultaneous dual cast of lives. So we have the drink and draw with Seabass and Tone and the rest of the crew. I think Diane is over there. We had Sam, Kimbo. So it's awesome stuff going on their side. And then thanks to Tommy, Lynn, Micah, Alex, Domo, like doing it in this side for the D&D one shot. Hope you guys are enjoying. These guys will be back very, very soon. I'm actually going to bring back in our buddy Tommy. So I will be out. Catch you guys later.
Hey. Yes. Back. Oh yeah. Of course you got back right as we all were like, you know what, that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, Law cut me out and I was like, all right, bye.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries, you guys are in. You guys are in
This is
now.
fun though. I like the I've always wanted to use D&D Beyond plus Roll20 and I haven't had the chance before, so
Yeah, it works out really
Roll20
well.
does a good job, but their character sheet is not as good as D&D Beyond says.
I would have to agree. And the cool part is, if you wanted to, you can actually connect it, I believe, the D&D Beyond character sheet to Roll20, so you can roll directly in D&D 20. Hey, man, what's up?
Interesting.
Yeah, we do it on some of the other campaigns that we do, is some of them roll straight through.
I'll have to tell my other groups about it because D&D Beyond does sales on books, and Roll20 never does. So if we can connect the two, that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, I believe they are able to help to get the actual, I think it's a bot that you can use, or there's like a link to use to have it go through Roll20.
API calls and all that jazz.
Oh yeah, all that fun stuff. Good job.
This is cool.
I didn't know how you guys were going to get in, so we'll see where this goes.
Me either, actually.
Getting in is the easy part, right?
Yeah, it is the easy part. Like I said, I had literally all of my notes were like, they got to steal stuff from this place. If they get in and get out without any confrontation, then there may be some combat afterward, or there may be combat in the building or getting in. I don't know. So
I was fully ready to just thunderclap a whole bunch of people, but I think it's better.
Let's save that for an emergency.
Yeah, no, I think it's better to say.
Oh, I was blocked. But yeah, I like that as like we're kind of going along. I'm getting a little bit more of a feel for my character, and I'm like, okay, I was kind of flying by the seat of my pants for a second there, and I'm like, you know what? I vibe with the bunny guy because we're both very obviously not like humans. So I'm like, I could see my character being like, you know what? We both been through shit. I trust him more than I trust these humans.
I forgot what is your character again?
I'm a Triton, so I fish gills, mer person, blue skin, very standing outing. So probably lived a whole life of not fun stuff. Considering like how in Shadow and Bone, if Alina just faces all this racism from being half Shu, I'm like, hey, I stick out way more.
Yeah.
And also when I was looking at my skills and my stats, I'm like, I got a 1 in religion, so I'm like, that's why I kind of don't fucks with Ukara. Only because I'm like, oh great, more religion I don't get. But you got that thunder thing going on. So I'm like, okay, Mr. What was I gonna call you? Just the thunder muscle? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call you. I'm like, I can mess with the elements there, but just don't preach and we're good. So
I was completely ready if someone failed their stealth check to just knock on the door and ask if anyone's heard about our Lord.
The way I play, I would love to see that, but I know as my character, I'm like, no, let's not do that.
That's why I'd be like, awesome. No, and then I'm like, wait, go on. I need to see. I need to see what happens.
Hilarity ensues.
Yeah,
I just gotta fight the urge to not be like the total like derailer of the game, because that's generally how I like to play. And
but that's entertaining.
It's entertaining, but the mission's gonna go off the rails.
but you've seen those memes where it's like you got that friend who's like, I'm gonna I forget what they're saying, but they're gonna do something horrible, and this one friend's like, no, and then the other version is different. It's like, I'm gonna do something, and everyone's like, yeah. I feel like you're the I'm gonna do something. And I'm like, yeah.
I'm gonna make it worse.
And I'll just be there like, yeah, why not? Let's do this.
That's my secret. That's my secret, Alex. It's hard to go off the rails if there are none.
Yeah.
And
it's literally steal that shit. Maybe there's combat. I don't know.
But that's like also why from the start, like my very fish out of water. Yes, I am very fish out of water. But I feel like my character's just kind of like, life has been a shit show, so I ain't even gonna make plans. We're just gonna. What happens if I get out alive and I get some money too, even if it's just a little bit of pocket change? Sure, why not? I'm alive. I can keep going. All else fails, I'll just jump back into the sea.
You're literally on the coastline, so
I mean, there's a well right there.
Yes. Oh, maybe I should dive in and see if there's a way to the rest.
No, not for nothing. That could be our way out.
Oh man,
Shawshank.
Oh,
Shawshank.
I just had the thought, and because I don't think it's an insult. I hope it's not, and I mean this in like the best positive way, because I love these type of characters. But Ukarel reminds me of a himbo, and I'm just like, I love it. So like,
that's pretty much. He's a lot more charismatic, or he thinks he's a lot more charismatic than he actually is.
But there's a charm to that. There's a charm where I'm just like, oh, you're trying your best. I can't help but like you. Just don't preach, but I can't help but like you.
Yeah, it's a blast. I've never played an orc before, so.
Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
He's an orc. Yeah. Oh, really?
It's not on screen. It's whenever they can like physically bring it up onto the stream. So it's not a live. It's if they see it, they pop it up on the screen.
Yeah, so they're working. Leave them alone.
Yeah, man.
Props to Zangy. He's part of the group that I'm kind of like. We had a game tonight, but a lot of people weren't lining up, and plus I was going to join this, so we're shifting our game so I can join here. So I gotta give love for like coming in and checking things out. Yeah. Zangy is like, we're like a dynamic duo in our current game. We're a pirate crew, And yeah, he's my buddy in the game.
Awesome.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for watching, though. I very much appreciate it. So yeah, we can jump back in if everybody is ready.
Yeah.
All right, so Ugrul and Aslan, you are able to get down into the brush in the corner. Much easier to get down from the wall than it is to get back up to get up it. And Day, you see the vast majority of the guards that you have come across are either standing watch near the front door. There seems that one of the guards from the west end has come down and is now on the western side of the front entrance, and 4 other guards, including the one by the well and the 2 patrolling and 1 from the front, have gone into the stables and are starting to try and calm the horses down enough to get them out without the whole place burning down. And just for shits and gigs, they are not doing so well. So
That
this
buys
is
us
where we
more
pick up.
time.
Yes, indeed.
So yeah, so I'm making my way to follow Iz.
Cool.
Are these doors or windows?
Windows.
Okay. And then this up here is a door. Oh, I guess it's windows.
Yeah, the wider ones are the doors. So like door.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Alright,
So
what do we do?
I am going to look around and slowly move towards this bush here and look and see if I see anybody else out further.
You do not see anyone further out past this guard. It looks like it goes sort of around a corner, but there is a huge commotion out on the opposite side of the complex from where you are.
Okay. So I want to try to get over to this bush over here. And do I still see the guard?
Yes, you do still see the guard.
Does he have his back to me, or is he just facing forward and I'm off to his side?
He's facing forward, and he is you're off to his side, off to his left.
Okay. How tall is the bush?
It's big enough for you to crouch behind.
Okay, but he could see the window that's behind me, right?
Yes, it would be in plain view of him.
Okay, so I kind of wrap around the building to get to the window over here and then see if I could like get in. Is the window like glass, or is it
There seems to be they're pane sliding windows, so you would have to probably. It looks like it may be locked, but if you have your thieves' tools on you, you would be able to roll a check for that if you like.
Okay, I do have my thieves' tools on me. What would I check?
Sleight of hand and add your proficiency bonus for your thieves' tools.
Okay. So that's 15.
15. It takes a little bit of jimming around, but you do end up getting the lock loosened enough where you can slide the window up. And you're looking into what looks like a galley setup kitchen.
Do I see anybody inside?
There is nobody inside.
Okay, so guys, I'm over here by the kitchen window. Maybe if you guys can get in, I got the window open. I don't know about Urkel, but I can get through the window, and most likely Aslan can get through the window, but Urkel, I don't think you can get through this window. It's kind of small. Maybe we can do something about the guard to get you through the door.
Yeah. Okay. I'll wait here. Is this big thing in the middle of a tree? It's not.
Yes, it is a tree.
So I can see underneath. I'll wait here until you two are inside, and then I'll just wait and see what happens to that guard. And if nothing happens, things will happen.
What's over here by where I'm at? These like little gaps. Are those windows too, or?
Yes, those are windows.
All right.
From your vantage point, there doesn't seem to be any like actual doors on this side of the building.
All right. I'm gonna just kind of hop down here by this tree and see if I can make a beeline to one of these windows.
Sure. Yeah. These are look like longer windows. Again, sliding. The top part seems to go up in a large arc about 10 feet up, and the top part actually is like stained glass, and you see. You know, you're not originally from Kirch, but you know that Kirch is basically their whole system of government is based on merchants and mercantile type stuff. So the sale and that sort of deal. So you see the different nobles and of Kirch past essentially are in stained glass up on the top half, and then it seems there's a slide on the bottom to open said windows.
Okay, so if I can get in there.
Sure. Roll me a sleight of hand check.
Eight.
This window's got to be stuck or something. You can't seem to get this bad boy open. Maybe because it's such a massive window and you're just having a hard time lifting this huge freaking window. Like, the panes are almost as big as you are.
I guess I'm going to walk around the back to see if there's like a door somewhere here.
Okay.
Like a servant entrance or, I don't know, something.
Yep.
I head over to where Iz is to see if I can get in the window with her.
Sure. Yeah, you guys get in fairly easily with no problem.
Okay.
Not even going to have you guys roll for anything. That's pretty straightforward.
Yay.
Wait, what I do?
Okay, so as I get in, I go to where the door is, and I kind of like peek around the corners to see if anybody's like in the hallways.
Roll me a perception check. Uh,
19.
Cool. So it's, and that's with your bonus perception. 19
no.
die, so 26. Yeah. So you don't see anybody in the hallways, but you do hear on the interior, just very quiet on the inside. You do hear some sleeping on the opposite side of you to your left, towards whatever room happens to be on the opposite side of this kitchen. Hear some snoring. And you do hear slight bits of metal armor movement sort of on the opposite side of the wall. So like looking across the hall, there on the opposite side of that wall that you're looking out straight forward is you hear some movement on the interior, the opposite side.
Okay. So I creep out here and look down on my left side, down the hall where the guard is, because I want to try to get roll call in by knocking out the guard or doing something with that guard over there. So is that door closed or is it open?
From what you can tell, the door is closed.
So I try to sneak down the hall, right to the door.
Sure. All right. What'd you get on your last stealth roll? Like 21, if I remember correctly? Yeah, so you're still good. The door is locked, and it does look like it is you would be pulling it towards you to open it if you get it open.
Okay, so I inch it open like a little bit.
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked? Is it like a latch lock on my side, or is it like I need a key?
It's a key lock.
Okay, so I use my thieves' tools to try to like silently open the lock.
Sure. So it's going to be sleight of hand plus your proficiency with your thieves' tools.
$16, 7, 29.
Yeah, no, that'll do it. You definitely, like, it takes you almost no time to just click and inch it slowly open. Guard still has his back to you.
Okay, so I want to go up to the guard, grab him from behind and just kind of like slit his neck.
Should I try sleeping him first? Or
Were you following me?
Yeah, were you following or were you staying in the kitchen?
oh no, I wasn't trying to stay in the kitchen. Like I was following.
Okay, roll me. No, your stealth should be pretty good still. Oh no, you rolled. Roll me a stealth check because the last stealth you rolled was
Terrible.
was an 8.
It's atrocious. Hold on. Stealth. Where's my skills?
It should be down near the bottom.
Yeah. Because alphabetical stuff. Uh, 11.
Okay, so as you have started to make your way through, you're managing to get the door open. As you are reaching up to sort of cover the dude's mouth and slit his throat, you hear Aslan go, shit, as she fucking like slams her fucking foot into the corner. She's trying to sort of not weave, but sort of keep close, snug to the corner around the edge. She fucking stubs her toe, and the guard starts to move back towards the noise.
I gotta look at something because I'm getting really sad in my rolls because I think my dexterity was supposed to be not terrible, but I keep getting shitty rolls.
Dude, that's how it goes sometimes.
I know. I'm just like, it's insult to injury, and I'm like, wow, this is so upsetting.
Yeah, the dice will really humble you.
They do. I'm like, can I talk my way out of this?
So as the guy is kind of coming towards the corner where the noise is,
Mm-hmm. You would, if you attacked him, still have sneak attack because he doesn't necessarily know that you're there. He just knows there's a noise behind him.
what do I have?
Do it.
Do it.
So you have a dagger and you have a rapier that you could use if you like.
Trying to see what else I have. Jesus. Yeah, I'll just do the sneak attack with the dagger.
All
Try
right.
to still go for him.
Yeah, so roll with advantage on attack.
Okay. 11. Another roll. Oh, keep that 11. 11 plus. What do I add for that? 11.
7.
Okay.
Would be your.
So 18.
18 definitely hits. Roll your damage with sneak attack and see what we got.
The knife, I think, is 1. Let me see.
The dagger is a D4, and I think your sneak attack at level 5 is 3D6. So it'd be 3D6, a D4, plus 4.
3D6. 10. Uh, 16. So 3D4, 1D6, and you said plus 6?
It's a D4.
Okay, so D4.
So it's a D4, 3D6 plus 4.
3, 4.
So we'll keep the 10.
The 10, and then 11.
Plus the 4.
15.
15. So how describe to me how you take this dude out.
So as he's walking towards the noise, I just grab my knife and I'm just like stabbing him rapidly in the throat, taking out some of my aggression. Like, shit, the fucking, I shouldn't have to do this. Like,
and he's just like gargling blood, holding his neck, like looking super surprised as he's out. He's done.
okay, so I want to take his body and kind of like hide it in the bushes.
Okay.
Yeah, just take his body and hide it in the bushes over there. And like kind of also start taking off his clothes, like to take his guard uniform.
Okay. Sure. That takes you a second. Ukuro, you see this happen.
I run towards the door.
All right.
Yep.
Just as a side note, I checked my dexterity and it's an 18. And I keep failing these.
It's okay. I've had nights like that. It's all good.
I have a dwarven fighter that only ever rolls good on attacks, and then everything else I get like 2s and 3s on every single time.
Perfect.
It happens. Usually it's your most used skill that fumbles the most. So
Yeah, so you see is sort of stuffing this guard into the bushes and taking off his uniform, and you look in and you see Aslan sort of holding her left foot up, and she's like, shit. And today, you don't find any. You walk all the way around, and you actually, as you're finishing up, you look up and you see Day sort of staring at you, and there's Day. You see this guard, just blood all over this dude.
Wait, I'm on the other side of the building. How do I see this?
Well, you said you were walking around, correct?
Oh, okay. So I make it all the way over there?
Yeah, by the time all of this is happening, you have walked around the opposite end. There are no entrances all the way through. And by the time you get around, this is about the time that she is like just finishing up, like ripping this dude's guard uniform off, and just blood all over the place. At least in the bush. It doesn't seem like there's a lot of blood in the entryway.
Well, thankfully it's raining.
Mm-hmm.
So that guard is gone, right? So,
that guard is dead.
He's gone. I wouldn't have to do this if someone could sneak quieter.
I mean, I snuck up on you.
I wasn't talking about you, bunny man.
Right.
I didn't put the corner there. It's not my fault. And on top of that, I thought I could be of help, and we never actually discussed if we were killing or not, so my bad.
Well, I mean, would we rather him wake up later and eventually tell everybody, or them find him asleep and wake him up, and then they know somebody is here, or we could just get rid of the body right now?
I think the better question is there any blood on his actual uniform? Because then Aslan can't really explain that if she disguises as this guard.
I could if he was asleep.
There is blood on the uniform. There's a lot of blood on the uniform.
Oh.
She just like prison shanked him in the throat like 6 times with a dagger.
So plan B?
Should have taken prestidigitation.
I feel bad that the thought that popped in my head was a bad joke to abort the mission.
Oh.
Because he said plan B.
I mean, the chaotic evil part of me approves of that joke.
Aslan didn't joke that. That's just me as an aside.
Yeah. Dig it. Yeah. So, you said it was like the clothes are like blood stained. Like there's nothing like a little water will like fix on that, right?
there's quarters here too, though, right?
You're muted, dude.
Who's muted?
Yeah,
Oh,
there
Tom.
are quarters here, and like the cloak looks halfway decent, but there's definitely a lot of blood. Like you could probably wash it out, but the rain's not going to wash away the amount of blood that came out of this dude's carotid artery.
Can we check to see if they have like?
What's the state of his body?
Uh,
Do you look like he has any diseases?
roll me.
That's very specific.
Roll me a perception check, Ugrul.
Perception or medicine?
Where does this go?
What precisely are you looking specifically for disease?
I'm looking specifically for disease.
Yes, then roll medicine.
Plus 6. 15.
15. Looks like he drinks a lot, and you might have cirrhosis of the liver. It looks like there are some liver spots on him. It looks like he's a very heavy drinker. He's got sort of like, that sort of like almost sort of pockmark sort of look on his face. Maybe he potentially had something when he was younger that's scarred, but it does not look like outside of his, because you can smell the booze on this dude. It does not appear that he has any sort of underlying disease outside of maybe alcoholism.
Never mind then. He's sick. I was gonna, if he had some sort of blood disease, I want to see if I could purify disease to get rid of the blood. But I don't think he'll let me do it anyway.
I mean, that's an interesting way of doing it. If there was a reason for you to do that, I would say yes. But
I guess plumbing isn't a thing, right? There's no like gardening hose nearby, is there? You just wash off the blood.
There is. Catterdam is an interesting place where they're a little bit ahead technology-wise. So there is some version of like indoor plumbing, but there doesn't seem to be any sort of pump out where you are.
Just a thought.
Well, could we check the quarters to see if there's like spare uniforms?
You sure could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does anybody have a water skin just so we can try to wash off the blood in case they decide to come this way, back this way?
I think I do.
Yeah.
Let me double check my inventory.
I do.
Yeah. I feel like we should just kind of clean up
I have
after
one.
ourselves.
I have one.
Yeah, same.
Mine's probably smaller, so. Mine's like a quarter drink bottle.
Yeah, I can see
We
that.
should probably get inside. Right?
I am.
Yes.
Going inside.
All right, so you guys make your way into the auction house. The hallway that you're in is about maybe 10 feet wide and spans about 60 or so feet before there is a huge double door carved with what looks like noblemen and some wood-paneled walls that sort of go off on the side. The hallway splits to the north and the south. Stone-cut floors looks potentially dwarven made, at least the masonry. The architecture does have a distinct human aesthetic to it, though.
And if I remember from the blueprints, the stairs to go downstairs is to the north, right?
Yes, if you're remembering correctly, there is a couple of doorways that you have to get through. You have to go through the main chamber that's in the that you're currently outside of, and then there is a couple of doorways to go back to the back stairway.
I have a stupid question.
I have a stupid answer.
All right. Would there be a dumbwaiter system in the kitchen area?
Roll me an investigation check.
I like how you think.
That is a 15.
15. There doesn't seem to be any sort of dumbwaiter system in here. I I mean, there's looks like a pretty big sink. There seems to be a halfway decent pantry, and it looks like a range, sort of one of those full range stoves that sort of heats and also cooks. It does not look like there is a dumbwaiter system anywhere in the kitchen.
All's worth a shot.
Absolutely. So, what would you guys like to do?
Can I listen at the double door?
Yeah, I want to listen at the doors and like lock pick it silently so I could see if anybody's in there.
Sure. Ukaral, roll me a perception check, and roll me a sleight of hand check with your thieves tools.
If I were to assist, would that give them advantage?
It would get you could assist one or the other.
I'm going to assist anybody who is doing anything that's listening related, since
Okay.
I have perception with big ears.
Ukaral, roll with advantage.
16 for the first one, and 16 for the second one.
Oh, nice.
And I'm rolling which one first?
I'm gonna have you roll perception first, and then the sleight of hand.
My perception is 8, and the sleight of hand. 26.
26. All right. So, you really can't hear anything because Ukaral is sort of like shuffling next to you to listen to the door. But Ukaral, you get a really, really good listen. You can hear some movement. It sounds like there may be guards posted in this main room. There's like echoing of armor that you can hear. And you remember from the blueprints that this is the large room.
Is the keyhole big enough for us to try looking through?
No, it's not like skeleton key size.
Okay.
There's, I hear more than one, or just...
Yes, you hear several guards out there.
There's people in there. I don't know how many, but more than one for sure.
And as he's telling you that you feel the tension on the thieves' tools sort of release a little bit, and you hear that familiar click, and the door you feel it sort of release the tension on the locking mechanism.
Okay, so I open it like just a smidge to see what I can see. I'm pretty sure I won't be able to see out of the right side, but probably since it's a double door and I'm opening the right door, I'll only be able to see the left side of the room.
Mm-hmm.
Do I see any people there? Like, so the above part. Like, since I'm opening, I'd say, let me see.
You do see 3 guards along the back wall. One, like right along the edge in the corner, closest to you. There's one on the opposite corner, and you see one also directly in the middle of the room behind the staging area, and like where they sort of have the auctioneers. There's a door, and he's standing guard in front of the door. But you do also hear some movement other than those ones in the room. You feel like there are probably more guards in the room.
Okay. I retreat. Well, not even yet. So I tell everyone else, look, I'm about to do something. Don't be freaked out, but I will be back. I'm going into the kitchen. Do not follow me.
Before you do that, I do have a question. The guard that's of the 3 guards, the one that's on the left, what is that in the corridor right above us?
Oh, you mean
On the map?
Yeah, on the map. On the same corridor where we're at. Yeah, exactly, right there.
Crate.
It's a crate. And that's the wall between the rooms, right?
Yes.
All right, never mind. Sorry.
Actually, technically, I couldn't see it before. There is a door right here, and looks like it could potentially be an indoor lavatory.
I'm gonna, while Domo is going to do what she's gonna do, I'm gonna kind of just take a peek at what's in there.
Which side are you looking at? Is a double door?
Where that crate you said north of us is?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Take a peek.
peek in that door. Yeah, it's the door opens up into a what looks like an indoor, like an outhouse essentially. It's a shitter.
It's a shitter.
Is it
Never
full?
mind.
Not like.
Is it full? No, it's not.
Why would you ask that?
What?
Uber
You
all
want to go
confidence
look?
pushes
You want to
Jay
go
into
see
the-
if it's full or not? You want to
need
go?
another bio break?
You want to?
No, it's
You want to go clean it?
Options.
What Christmas movie is that? Never mind.
Is it ventilated?
Yes, it does look like it's ventilated.
So there's like a window that leads out.
Mm-hmm. Small one.
All right, well, at least possible escape route for me.
Potentially. For you, maybe, yes.
Yeah.
Everyone
Well, how
else,
I didn't
not
see
so
that
much.
on my way in, I don't know, but
It was about 8 feet up.
yeah. Okay.
All right, so you are heading into the kitchen?
Okay, as I go into the kitchen, I still have the guards closed. So I go over to the window and I stay inside and I take off my clothes and I put on the guards' bloody clothes. And I then like my bones start cracking. I start taking shape of the guard.
Okay.
Like what the guard looked like.
Yep.
And then I go to the window, I take some dirt and I smear it like on my neck with like some of the blood that's on the uniform, and I take it and I smear it like all on my neck and like my shoulder area and some like right below my face.
Okay.
And I run out. I run out the kitchen through the double doors.
Okay.
And I'm like, it's an attack outside. It's an attack outside. Go through there. And I'm like pointing to the main entrance. Like, go that way. It's an attack. Everybody's attacking. Oh my God, it's so much blood. And I'm just screaming as I like start running and trying to direct everybody this way towards this door.
Roll me a deception check. And I will say with advantage because
Okay.
you look like the guard.
Can I start hiding in the bathroom?
Yeah, I'm gonna go hide too.
Sure, if you guys want to hide, that's fine by me.
Yeah.
Okay.
In case that don't work as planned.
And you said it's a deception?
Deception, yes.
22.
22. Okay, so fail. Fail.
Oh, he's rolling for the guards.
Fail. Alright, so let's go with this guy. The guy in the left-hand corner starts to run, as well as the two in the front. These two do not seem convinced by you. Actually, no, this one is running out as well, because you said 22. This guard here does not seem so convinced by you. And he starts to walk towards you, or start walking towards where you are, with his hand on his sword. And these guys are just not even paying attention to that. They're fucking bolting out. These guys run past you. And this guy is maybe about at the edge of the stage by the time they run past you.
So
Who's attacking outside?
you didn't see the fire that started outside? And as he's like, I see him grab his sword. I go towards the door in the front, and I kind of like stand at the door to like, I'm not locking it yet, but I'm going to.
Okay.
And I
what
tell
is
him,
it-
you didn't see the attack happening outside. You don't see the fire. You don't smell it.
As you're doing this, what is everybody else doing?
I guess we're gonna creep back to the door.
They can
Were
kind of
we-
hear me through their earpieces too
Yes.
talking.
Yeah.
You guys can hear everything.
So I'm starting to come closer to the door. Oh, that is not how I do that.
I'm casting Hold Person on him.
And that is a Wisdom save?
14.
all right. As he's coming towards you, he's starting to unsheath his sword and then stops. And it's like frozen in place.
Can I try casting sleep?
You just seen, yes, you absolutely can. You got both Day and Aslan, you see Ugaral sort of pull out his holy symbol and put his hand out, and as he's putting his hand out, sort of a faint sort of like electric blue energy sort of fades off of his hand, and it sort of almost sort of washes over this dude as he's pulling out the sword, and he's frozen. So if you want to, yes, you can cast sleep if you like.
Yeah, so we can have a clean uniform.
My murderous pursuits are strictly the
Still
fault of
kill
others.
him. You can still kill him. We'll just take the uniform off first and dump him somewhere, like in the bathroom.
Well,
Kill with
it's been so
less
blunt.
mess.
Somebody did stub their toe and then draw attention to us.
You could have clued me in on what you were doing. But okay, anyway. Do I succeed, or what do I have to roll?
You need to roll me roll 5d8.
How do I do that?
The should be a little dice in the corner, a d20 either left or right hand.
Oh,
corner,
right.
And
Okay.
you can choose the d8. And I believe you can roll individually, and I think if you right click it, you can add multiple, if I remember correctly.
Okay. I don't remember which one the D8 looks like, and right now it doesn't look like they have any numbers on them.
D8 looks like a diamond, like two pyramids stacked base on base.
Okay. I think. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the D8. Alright, so. Wow! How many do I roll?
5.
5? Okay, the first one's 3.
Okay.
If I roll again. Alright, the second one is 6.
Okay, so 9. Are you casting sleep at first level?
Yes.
Okay. Well, because if you cast sleep at higher levels, you can affect more people.
Okay. Whatever this next one is 1 because
Okay.
the dice hate me.
So that's 10.
Probably because I'm not religious, so the dice gods frown upon me. That was. Do I do another one or no?
Have you done 5?
It was 3,
3,
6,
6, 1.
1. Okay.
So 2 more.
8.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
Okay.
So that's 18.
And then, how bad do they hate me? Wow, 1.
19. You cast this spell, and you almost sort of... Actually, I'm going to let you, if you want to, describe how you cast the sleep spell.
I don't even know how to describe how to.
Well, describe it however you want. How does Aslan cast this spell to put him to sleep? And it can be however you want. Flavor it up. Go for it.
I don't know. That's like on the spot. I don't know how. Like, I don't know. I just cast it. I don't.
Okay. So you see Aslan she starts muttering something to herself, and there's a small necklace around your neck that sort of glows a bright blue, and this sort of almost looks like dust begins to sort of disperse from it, and it hits this dude across the way, and he's being held in place, and all of a sudden he just crumples to the ground and is out cold, just asleep.
Okay, cool.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Wow. Okay, so that's 1 minute to disrobe him and kill him and stuff him somewhere.
Yes, and you see this. You see him first get hit with the whole person spell, and he pauses, and then he just collapses.
All right, so quick. We don't have time. Get his shit. You can take out more anger you probably have on me out on him, and we can hide the body.
So I run over to him. They could come in though, so I tell them just come in and help me, and I start rapidly taking off his clothes.
Sure, I'm gonna actually set a timer here for a minute. We'll see what we got. Cool.
I'm going to go to the door to the north of us to kind of scope it out because I can't really do much to lift this guy up, but at least I can keep an eye out for. So I'm gonna go up here.
Can she or Ukra break his neck so that there's no blood?
It is. You do have potential. You could absolutely try and do that.
So, any takers? Because I got knives to stab and kill. But
I mean, just choke him.
That works too. Yes, cleanliness is paramount. We already got blood everywhere. We don't want to have a blood parade, a trail that lets them know we'd rather just him be
We're taking
gone
too long, and I just take out my knife and I just slit his throat.
Instant crit.
Oh my god. Did we at least get the clothes off?
Yeah, we
Yes, I'll say that you were able to get his clothes out.
Oh my god. I just for the record, I was commenting to the person who commented me saying that.
That's still that even makes it more. That's so Aslan's like, yeah, no, we need to choke him because cleanliness is paramount. Right? I don't have time for this shit.
God damn.
So there is now blood on the floor. This dude was just starting. You were 10 seconds away from this dude waking up. So he is now dead ski. His body naked on the floor.
Girl, you're strong, right?
Yeah, you didn't have to do that.
I didn't. But anyway, do you want to grab him and throw him in the toilet?
Seems really disrespectful.
It's not ideal.
He's not gonna mind.
Can you guys just get this over with? If we're going to put him in the bathroom, or we're going to just put him in the latrine, just do it. We got the fire still raging outside. We got to get this stuff out.
Well, while they're doing murdery stuff, is there anything on the other side of the door that I'm standing in?
The door is unlocked, and it opens up into what looks like a small, just a small, little back area with one door to the right-hand side.
Are there any crates or boxes over here?
There is just a small little table and what looks like a lantern. But that's it in this room. There is a door to the left-hand side of where the table and lantern are.
All right. I'm gonna go peek around there just in case, kind of scout out that area.
Sure. When you get up to the door, it is a staircase leading down.
I start walking over to head over by where Day is.
Yeah, I start going towards the back.
While dragging the body, I search his pockets.
That's not disrespectful.
Yeah, of course. He's searching his underwear, you know?
Oh, yeah, sure. You're right.
On in his undies.
He might have a key.
He might have something hidden in there, right?
Well, it's where people keep their money, at least I do.
If you want charity, they need to volunteer it. You can't take it.
This is taking begging to a whole new level, my guy.
This is thievery.
Theft.
Point.
I forgot that she took his clothes. Never mind. I'm not searching that deep.
I just washed my hands.
I'll walk up here, too.
All right. So there is a stairway down. if you guys are looking to go that way.
Yeah, so I tell everybody, okay, so the treasure, know it's underground, so let's just start making our way down the stairs then.
Agreed.
Agreed.
Is the door open?
Yes.
Explode into a fire. Okay, cool. Yeah.
What is the marching order?
Uh,
I'll take point if you don't mind.
yeah, I'll be like close to the back. I'll probably be like the last person.
We'll go second or second, or yeah, somewhere in the middle.
All right, so we'll say Day. I'd say Aslan, Ukaral, and Iz. Cool. Let me pull you guys down over here. So as you're going down into this staircase, it's a couple of small flights. As you get down to the bottom, it is mostly lantern light. The walls are made of stone, and the floor where you're in right now is packed earth. Roll me a perception check, Day.
16.
16. You are able to hear some movement in the room that this stairway leads into.
Do rabbit folk have night vision or just high perception, right?
What do you mean?
No dark vision, right?
They do not have dark vision, although this is
do.
lit by lanterns, though.
All right, cool.
It's not. It's like on the cusp of dim and bright light. So you're at regular right now.
Right, so I kind of hop a little bit ahead and then just kind of give the signal behind me like to wait, and I try to peek around the corner to this little room that we're in.
Okay, so you see a guard. However, this guard looks slightly different from the guards upstairs. This one seems to be a little bit stockier and has two long swords on them. One that all sort of sheathed across the back, wearing chainmail.
All right, and he's the only one I see there?
It's the only one you see in this room, yes. He's sort of sitting at a table with a lantern on it. Looks like he's reading through something.
What's the flooring situation like? Is it like stone floor or?
It is packed earth in this room.
I want to grab I'm gonna tell the group that I see a guard, and I'm gonna just kind of search around the floor for like a stone, so that I can kind of toss it past the guy to make a noise on the other side of the room, and then run up and just whack him.
Sure. Let's say roll me a deception check, as if you were trying to distract the man.
Maybe that's not the best decisions because I'm not good at deception. Oh, I'm really not good at deception. I rolled a 5.
Oh no!
You throw this pebble, and you almost hit him. It like flies by his face, and he looks up. We're going to do competing rolls here. I want you to roll a stealth check, and it's going to be against his perception.
I don't think I'm being stealthy though. I'm like literally just toss a rock and then just like angry Monty Python rabbit.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were going to be trying to duck back or if
this
you
is
were
more
going
like so that he turns his head this way and then I just come right behind him.
Okay, so you run in and he just looks directly at you.
Okay.
As you're running in towards him.
So I get 2 attacks per turn, right?
Yes, he's starting to get up and pulling out a blade. I'm going to say you have 1 round of attacks before we go into initiative.
Okay, well I'm rolling 2 attacks. Oh yes, I rolled a natural 20
Ooh.
and a 22 on my other die.
Excellent. Both of those hit. We do brutal criticals, so you'll get the full die amount on that critical, and then roll, obviously. So that would be what you're using a
That's
short
2
sword.
tens. So the natural 20 is 1d6 plus 4 on the first attack. So that's what you said. That's a 10.
Yeah. So a 10 plus roll another d6.
An 8.
So 18 for the first one, and then roll a regular damage for the second one.
That I just did. That's the 8.
No. I'm saying, as a brutal critical, you get a 6 to start off with, plus your modifier, which would be 10. You roll a d6 for that. That would.
All right. So I roll the second d6 plus 4. It's 4 plus 4. That's 8 on the first one, 8 on the second one, plus the 6. Right? Am I mathing this right?
Yes. You
Okay.
are correct.
That
So that
is
would be 22?
sure.
Yeah. 8,
Yeah.
8 and 6, 24. Or 22, I'm sorry. Ooh, shit. You come down. Boom, boom. Just this like he's sort of taken off guard by this, and you come down slashing 2 big swipes with your katanas. You get some good strikes on him. He's still up, but he's looking pretty rough already. So I'm going to have you guys roll initiative.
Uh,
5.
11. Oh no, wait. 15. Because plus 4.
I'm sorry, where is roll initiative?
Initiative is right up next to your armor class. So on the first page, I believe. If you're doing it on your phone, it'll be.
All right, so
it's your dexterity modifier. So you would have a +4 for initiative.
yeah,
So a d20 plus 4.
with the plus 4, it's 10.
10.
Yeah.
Okay. Is your 15? And is 10. Boom. Okay, so who has the higher dex between what are your dex scores, Day and Is?
I got an 18 in Dex plus 4.
Let me see. I have 7 plus 4, I guess. No, plus 7, yeah. Dexterity 7.
How high is your Dex?
Oh no,
You
it's
just-
18 plus 4. There it is.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you guys are both.
Should we flip a coin?
Yeah, we'll say, or we can say both of you guys take your. We'll say you guys are on the same action. So it's going to be Is and Day start off, and then Aslan, and then the guard, and then Ukarol.
Okay.
So
Sorry.
Is and Day.
I'm already engaged, so I'm gonna just fucking kill him.
All right, you can take your 2 swings. Is, what are you doing?
I'm running down the stairs because I heard screaming going on.
And you see this little rabbit dude fucking going to town on this guard. And this guard looks different than the last ones you saw. This one's definitely bigger and beefier, and has looks like he has 2 long swords on him.
Okay, so I just want to look around the room and see if I see anything of note.
Looks like a guard station.
Okay, so yeah, I just let him go to town on that.
All right, roll away, sir.
So I rolled a 14 and a 15 on my attacks.
Total with the modifier?
Yes.
Neither hit.
Shit. Is there any? I'm just wondering if there's any like, thing I could do to like boost that in any way, but no. Yeah, I suck.
Is you see him whiff on the next 2 attacks. I'm going to give you the option, if you want to take an action, or if you're going to just sort of step back and let things go, then we can do that as well.
Help!
You're muted.
Thanks. I take one of my knives and I like throw it at the guard,
All right.
like aiming for like the neckish area.
Sure. You actually have advantage on this because he is in melee, so you would get sneak attack as well.
Okay, so I roll advantage.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Nice.
Let me see, and it would be
Plus
what would be
7.
added to it?
I believe it's +7 for your.
Okay, so it's 19 plus 7.
So 26. Yeah, that definitely hits. So you can roll the D4 and 3d6 +4 for the damage.
So 3d6 are the 12 and 1d4.
Damn. 14.
14.
+4, 16.
Mhm.
So you take one of your knives and you just he's just missed. You're like, fuck, this guy's gonna we're gonna get caught now. And you throw the dagger, and Day, as you're coming down, you look back up, ready for this dude to swing, and he's starting to come up with a swing, and you just see one of the knives from across the room just hit him like right underneath, like right at the edge of where the jaw is, like right in the artery, and just neck shot, and his head sort of stuck that way, but it goes directly in, all the way to the hilt, and he just sort of crumples to the ground.
I turn back and just kind of give like a little nod of thanks to Iz.
And I just like roll my eyes.
All right, so we are out of combat for now. I'm actually going to, just for shits and gigs. All right, cool. All right, you guys are out of combat. For the time being.
Oh, great. I go down to join up with everyone else.
Yeah, I run over to the guard and I start like looking him over, examining him, searching his pockets. I get my knife back from his neck, like looking him over to see what kind of guard he is.
Searching the body. Okay. See what kind of guard is. Let's go with. We'll just do investigation.
Okay. Ooh.
We're all just sort of like
6.
Yep.
No, I charge it.
Where is he? I'm gonna go towards the hallway to see if anybody else is around, like gonna come the corner or some, like just kind of like walk away from the body and explore the rest of the room.
So what did you get for investigation there, kid?
6. So it's 4 plus 2, 6.
6. Okay. So the cool. Has human features. You don't really find anything on him. Definitely seems beefier, but nothing. Looks human. There's something not sitting with you really well, but you can't really put your finger on it.
So I let everybody know, like, look, I don't really. This guy looked different than the other people, the other fools upstairs. So I don't know exactly. Like this doesn't feel right. Like something's up with this guy. I don't know what it is, but something's up with this guy. And if there are more down here, we got to be careful.
Can I roll a perception?
Sure.
8. A dirty 20.
All right, dirty 20. As you're looking out the doorway being right here.
Oh no, I was doing it for the guard, but
Oh, for the guard on the guard that's in there.
yeah. I was helping to like.
Okay, yeah, sure. Your perception, you've heard about them in the war, but you have not seen them here in Ketterdam or Kirch. This guard looks like he is what's known as a shifter.
Oh shit. Oh shift. As a player, I know about shifters. As a character,
you would have heard of them. You would have heard of them, but you have never actually physically encountered a shifter before.
All right, I tell the group what my character knows about shifters, in that they can become more feral, and they can be very dangerous. So we need to hit them fast and hard.
So what's the danger level on this thing? Like, what are we saying?
An 8?
Out of 10?
10? Maybe? I don't know.
Like out of a 5? It's a 5. It's an 8. That's a little bit too much.
It's just they're not just your average guards who are just here for to get out of the rain. These they can pack a surprise. They can tap into like a feral energy, not like. I mean, almost. They're just they're more animalistic, so they have a little bit of extra that's hard to predict.
What do you think they're guarding then? It's just supposed to be regular things, like not something crazy.
I don't know. Rich people are like that, though. They kind of deal in things they usually shouldn't. I get a bad feeling about what we're... Did Kaz give any specifics about what we're looking for? Or
no,
just whatever?
He just said grab whatever we could.
That's interesting.
Huh. It sounds to me like maybe there's something he wants us to grab and he doesn't want to tell us what it is, because if we knew how valuable it was or how dangerous it was, we might start asking questions that would be uncomfortable to him.
Maybe you would start asking questions, but I deal in secrecies. If he wants some powerful object, as long as he pays me enough money, it is none of my business.
I mean, my life is a little bit more important than a paycheck.
Also,
Ugaral, can you roll me a perception check?
Sure.
As these three are conversating.
If he's not telling you what it is you're looking for, he could be jipping you out on your pay. Just
a natural 1.
He's always paid me quite well.
I mean, he's not sending us to our deaths. He wants us to get out of here, otherwise he doesn't get paid either. But he might not have known what's involved either. I mean, to give him the benefit of the doubt.
As you guys are having this conversation, the door bursts open as this feral sort of roar comes in, and there are two guards, both looking very similar to the other two that you guys were.
That's what I'm talking about.
That you just fought.
Right there.
And the guard that has come in, he looks like maybe 6 or 8 inches taller than the guy that you guys just fought, and there is patches of hair on his face, and there's a snout that has grown out of his face, and he looks almost sort of bear-like as he's coming in. Same with the guy behind him.
Oh, frick.
So we are back in initiative, and
same initiative or no?
We'll roll one more time.
Coño.
I didn't want it high necessarily. I got overall 20.
I got
Damn.
I don't know what to do. I don't want to be first.
23.
Okay, good.
I rolled a 12.
I got 5 again.
Oh man.
Maybe this set of dice is not good.
It has not been blessed by Cord.
All right, so it's going to be Iz, then Aslan, then Day, then the Shifters, and then Ukaral. Cool. So, 1, 2. All right. So, as they burst in, you are first up. This guy comes in. He is wielding 2 short swords, or 2 long swords. He's like 6'8", sort of towering in, bear-looking motherfucker in chainmail.
All right, so what I do then is I back up a bit to right here, to like where the table is, and I pull out my short bow and start like shooting.
Okay. I will just remind you, I don't know if you've played Inquisitive before, but you can use your insightful fighting to gain sneak attack without having advantage on a particular foe. And it would require you roll an insight check, and he rolls a deception. And if he fails, then you get sneak attack. You're able to take sneak attack damage on him without having advantage until he dies, or you do it on another character.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. And I roll.
You roll an insight.
Okay. 9. 16.
16 beats his 12. So this first shot on him with the short bow can be a sneak attack.
Okay. Sneak attack.
You see he sort of favors his right side, and he's a little bit top heavy. So if you take him out, if you try and shoot for the leg and the hip area, you might have a better shot at getting him down.
Yes, I'll shoot for his leg.
Okay.
Like his left leg.
Right on. All right. Roll the hit.
17.
Nice. I believe that is still a +7 with your dex and your proficiency. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that definitely hits.
And that will be 1d6 plus 4.
And then add 3d6 as well for your sneak attack. So 4d6 plus 4.
So 4d6, right?
Yep. Or with 3d6 for the. So you get 3d6 for the sneak attack and 1d6 for the arrow. 4d6 total. So you got the 6 so far with the 1d6 plus 4, and then 3 more d6.
15.
21 points of damage. All right. You manage to actually, you roll around and you pull back. You notice the thing with he's sort of a little top heavy, and you take a shot, and it just goes right through his left knee, and his leg sort of buckles as he goes down to his right knee, and he ends up getting back up. He's hurting pretty bad, but he is still moving. So your bonus action was the insightful fighting, and you have your attack. You want to move any more? You still have, 10 feet of movement, I believe?
I'll move back a little further.
All right.
These dudes are big.
Yes, they are. Aslan, you are up. You just saw Iz roll past you and shoot this dude in the leg with an arrow. So Aslan, you are up. Day, you're on deck.
I guess first things first, I throw up. That sounded terrible. I use mage armor.
Sure,
Just
that
to
is
cover my bases.
Yep, that is an action. So you do have a bonus action still.
And then.
So cast mage armor. Excellent. So you see there's a sort of aquatic blue sort of flash as this aura of arcane energy just swirls around you and dissipates again. So your AC goes from 14 to 17. And that lasts for 8 hours.
Cool.
And if you'd like to use your sorcery points for Quicken Spell, you can cast a spell that would normally be an action as a bonus action.
Ooh. Okay.
It would have to be a cantrip as you just cast a spell.
A cantrip? Okay.
But
And I guess I'll do I could do Ray of Frost. That's a cantrip, right?
Yep.
I'll use it on the one that she had just attacked.
Cool. Awesome.
What am I rolling?
You roll a d20 plus 7.
D20.
So on your spells, the spells page, you just click the plus 7 next to Ray of Frost.
Okay.
And I just marked off your mage armor for you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. And
Okay, so it did 13 plus 7, so that's 20.
Dirty 20 definitely hits. So you use 2 of your sorcery points. Excellent. And yes, so that's going to be 2d8 of cold damage. So you should be able to just hit the 2d8 right next to it.
Yes.
And it'll roll that for you.
Man!
What'd you get?
3 plus 1.
4. Still. You spray sort of like this. You manage to, essentially what happens is after you cast the mage armor, you reach out and you manipulate the moisture in the air, and the armor around his leg begins to frost over and freeze, and he sort of writhes in pain a little bit. Still up, but is looking pretty hurt. That is going to be, you still have movement if you like. So you have 30 feet of movement. Each one of these squares is 5 feet.
I guess I'll move back a bit and get out of the way. How much movement I have left?
You have all 30. You have not moved yet.
Well, I don't want to totally abandon everyone. Not really. So I guess I'll just position myself in a corner, sort of. Well, not too corner. Here.
Sure. All right, you move back over there. Day, you are up, and the shifters are on deck.
All right. I'm going to hop on the table and just kind of run across
Ah! All right, cool.
I feel like I should also just throw in a little fighting spirit in there.
Sure.
Just to kind of help me really take out at least one of them. So since I get, Fighting Spirit gives you advantage on one of your attacks, or since I do 2 attacks per turn, do I get on both or just the one?
I'm taking a look right now. Fighting Spirit. As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on a weapon attack until the end of your current, on weapon attack rolls until the end of your current turn. So if you have 2, you get them on both.
Nice. And I also get
temporary 5
hit points, right? So
yep. So go for it. Yeah, use one of your charges as your bonus action.
All right, first one is a 17.
17 total.
Yes.
17 does not hit.
Second one is a 21.
21 does hit.
All right.
You swing big on the first one, and he's sort of going down in pain, and he just sort of whiff over the top of his head. So you come down with your second blow straight over the top.
Mm-hmm. And roll damage, right?
Yep.
That's 5 points.
5 points.
Yeah, I rolled 1 on a d6.
Oh.
The dice hate me.
He is looking like he's on his last legs here.
Mm-hmm. It's all you now, God boy.
So, is that going to be your turn, Day?
I mean, I use my my
bonus.
2 actions and my bonus action. So,
all right, it is now the shifter's turn. So the shifter in the back is going to be coming in around. And I get cool. I get 5, 10, 15, 20. Comes around the table to here, and the shifter that is in front of you.
It comes around. Do I get an attack of opportunity as he moves past me?
I would say yes, you do get an attack of opportunity as he moves past you.
2 attacks or just the one?
Just the one.
Oh, that's better than nothing. That's a 25.
Yes, that definitely hits. Shing.
Roll damage.
Yes, sir.
That is a 7.
7. Excellent. You catch him on the shoulder as he's running by. He gives you sort of a growl and continues on past you. The shifter...
I growl back as a bunny.
He is going to pull out his second long sword. Well, no, he has both of them out. He is going to use his bonus action, and I don't have. I'll just use a. Don't remember if I actually put a token in here for it. So we'll just do. We'll just use one of these things because it looks like close enough. I don't have one for him.
For the bunny growl, I just imagined guinea pig noises. It's the only thing I could think of that came maybe close. I don't know what rabbits sound like.
About the same. They do scream, which is terrifying.
Yeah, I would say that. Yeah, I'm going to agree with that. You see a shadow pop up of him. That's just going to be my... I'll just add a color to it so you can see a shadow, the shadow form of this guard pop up close to you and he's going to take 2 swipes, not the shadow, but the actual guard, 2 swipes with his long swords at you, Day. Oh my god, you are so fucking lucky. So that's going to be...
Rabbit foot. Lucky, yeah.
Right? The highest he rolled was a 13. I assume that a 13 does not hit you. No, a 13 does not hit you. So both of his swings miss. And the second shifter is going to also pull out the same... Actually, does he have what I think he has? No, I did not give him anything. And he is going to use... his bonus action to do the same thing and drop a... no, he's not going to pull his shadow up. So the other shifter is readying an attack. And Ukrel, you are up, and you're on deck.
Which one is the one that is hurt?
This guy right here in the back.
I will...
Both of them are hurt, but the one that's really hurt bad is the one that Day is fighting.
Yeah, so I'll cast Spiritual Weapon next to him. And
sure, what does your spiritual weapon look like?
It looks like a Hammer of Thor.
I believe I have that.
Urkel's not especially creative, but he has seen the Marvel movies.
It works. That's fine.
I just gotta find it because I know I got it. Just got lots of shit in here. There you go.
When he casts a spell, he can make a melee spell attack.
Popping him, what, right here? And I will give you control of it to move it if you end up keeping it out. So you now have control of the thing. So roll to attack.
+6, I think. Make sure. Yeah, +6. 18 +6.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right. So spiritual weapon first level is 1d8 +3. 7 total.
Describe to me how you mark this dude.
All right. So the hammer flies up. How high are the ceilings? Are they low?
Maybe about 10 feet.
They do their best to, or it does its best to get to the top and just like slam him into the ground from the skull down.
And you actually see him sort of like kind of accordion, just blood. Day, you get a big splash of blood on you as you see this magical hammer just fucking crush this thing's skull, and it just sort of crumples to the ground.
Yeah, and then can I use my bonus action this turn to move it?
No, you use your bonus action. You can use your bonus action to move it and attack on the next turn.
Okay, cool. And
You still have your action and your movement, sir.
oh, action was to. Oh, wait, am I?
No, bonus action to cast.
Oh shit, it is.
Bonus
Okay,
action
cool.
to cast and attack, so you still have
Then
an action.
I'll use my action to toll the dead on the other one.
Sure. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, 14.
All right. Well, this should be good. As I'm dropping my dice. That is going to be a 9. That fails.
Alrighty. Then it's since I'm 5th level, it's 2d12. It's been hurt before, right?
Yes, it is hurt.
So it's 2d12. First roll of 12 is 5 plus. Oh, that's cocked. 5 plus 9.
9 points of damage. As this bell, you all hear a ba-boom as the shifter begins to writhe in pain, grabbing his head. He takes 12 damage.
9. 9
Oh, 9 damage.
2d12, but 9.
2d12, you are correct. This guy's starting to look a little hurt. And he's gone, so the echo disappears. Unless Ukro, you have any movement, you can stay where you are.
She pees for a second.
Oh, no worries. You staying where you are, Ukro? Okay. I'm gonna assume that's a yes. I didn't see enough. So you are up, Aslan, you're on deck.
Okay. I want to move back a little bit to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
And fire my short bow again. Do I get a sneak attack again on that, or?
You would have to do the same thing. The other guy
Insightful
is
check?
dead. Yep.
Okay.
So as the bonus action, sure. So you roll insight, you'll roll deception.
15 plus 6, 19.
19 total for insight.
Yeah, it's 13 plus 6.
You rolled a dirty 20. He rolled a 19 on the die. So unfortunately, that does not happen for you. You can still take the shot.
Yeah, I'll take it. 9, 7, 16.
16 does not hit. It sort of glances off the armor on his arm.
Okay.
You do still have some movement left if you like.
No, I'll just stay where I am. Try to still keep a line of sight, but not back off too far that I can't hit them.
Okay, excellent. Aslan, you're on deck. Aslan, you're up. Day, you're on deck.
For being in touch range, is that being adjacent to the unit, or do I have to be like on top of?
5 feet. Well, you got to be next to him essentially. So you'd have to be like right
over
here.
if I go there?
Yep.
Okay, so then from where I was, that's half my movement?
That would be 5, 10. That'd be 10 feet. You'd still have 20 feet.
Oh, okay. I go to use a shocking grasp on him.
Okay.
So, I'm fucking. I got an 11.
I'm gonna say because it is lightning damage and it is he's wearing metal armor. I'm gonna give you advantage on this.
Yay! What does that mean?
Roll again and
Roll-
take the
oh,
higher
okay.
take the highest of the two rolls.
Cool. Oh, 22.
22 total. Yes, that does hit. Roll that damage.
All right. Okay. And damage 5.
5. Okay.
I keep getting these die that land on 1, and I'm like, why? Why? What have I done? Well, I did a lot, actually. Never mind.
Sort of jolts and actually, if you want, you can use one of your sorcery points. It's called Empowered Spell, and you can re-roll the damage dice.
Yes, I do that.
All right, so we'll tick off one more of your sorcerer points.
14.
There we go. Look at that.
I thought it was 2 1s at first. I almost cried.
Describe to me how this guy goes down.
All right. So when I went to grab for him, where has this one been injured already?
This one got nicked on the arm, and I believe there was also Ukral. You did Toll the Dead on him.
And how is his armor like? Where and?
It's mainly just chainmail, and you can see a cut on his left arm across the shoulder where Day sliced him as he ran by.
Okay. I guess like I go for like a 2-handed grab, like getting a good grip on. I guess like is he facing me or facing away?
He's facing you.
Facing me, so a good grip like on the chainmail on his chest, and then going for where he's exposed. And I just send the current running through him. So I could be totally wrong on how electricity works, but I'm just assuming I close the whole current, just sending it through him all the way.
Yes, exactly. And you guys see sort of smoke coming from this shifter as Aslan just comes in and just grabs this dude, and you see a shock of electricity going through him. And as you let go, he sort of drops down, smoldering on the ground, and he is done. And we are out of initiative.
I'm useful sometimes.
That's dope. I love that actually does stuff. Instead of just being
I have to make up for it somehow. I was like, okay, I gotta get in touch grass to this dude. Let's hope it works, because otherwise I am dead.
Mm-hmm.
You did good, though.
All right. So those 3 are down. What would you guys like to do? I will NPC Ukral until he gets back.
I'm going to peek around the corner to see if anybody's heard the noise or is coming down the hall.
Yeah, I'm
listening for anything.
I'm gonna sneak over to I think this is
Yeah, that is the door.
The opening.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of like peek out and see what I can see.
Sure.
Hear things.
And it's almost sort of like that, you know, the old like 60s or 70s like stereotype in a show where you see like the little kid's head pop around the corner and then the next one over the top and then the next one over the top. It's almost sort of like that as you guys are looking out, and you guys don't see anything, and it's fairly quiet. There does seem to be movement in some of the chambers close to you, but you outside of that, you don't hear any clanging of armor or guards or anything like that.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna venture out into the hallway. If anybody objects.
No, you.
I'm coming. I'm trying to peek at this room that's to the east of us.
Which room?
I'm just gonna go. Like, you see where I'm at?
Yes, I believe the doorway is on the opposite side. Doorway's over in here. You're looking at the wall. You're basically in a
Oh, my
giant
bad.
hallway.
Yeah, so I'm going basically around here then.
Okay. So as you are coming through, and you're going, roll me a perception check.
17.
17. As you're coming through, you're looking, and on the opposite side of the wall of the room that you're looking in, or you're going towards, you see several figures in these cells. They look as if they have been beaten, and they are chained where they are. Mainly looks like humans and elves.
But they're cells.
They're cells.
All right, I'm gonna say, hey, we have prisoners down here, which is not what I would expect to find in an auction house.
And as you guys would all know that slavers and this sort of stuff even in Ketterdam that still has like indentured servants, it is no bueno. Like slavers are no-nos, really, really bad.
Okay.
While they're doing that, I wanted to like look through the pockets of the dudes we just killed, just in case I find like either any keys or information or anything.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. Okay. I got 12.
12. You do manage to find a key ring on the guard that had his head crushed.
Yum.
Yum.
Okay. All right, then I head towards everyone else.
Okay. What is you also heard? Everyone heard Day say that there are prisoners here.
Okay. I'm not particularly interested in the prisoners so much, so I go around this way.
Actually, they could be handy.
Oh no, I didn't tell you I'm not interested in the prisoners.
My bad. I thought you said that out loud.
I'm just like, I'm not interested in the prisoners, so I'm gonna go probably not separate from them too much, but head down this way because I see this is a door here right next to me.
Yes, door right here.
Can I listen to the door?
Sure, roll me a perception check.
All right. 16.
16. There doesn't seem to be anything going on the opposite side of this door.
Okay, so while they're talking about prisoners and stuff, I'm gonna thieves' tools this door.
The door doesn't appear to be locked.
Oh, it doesn't appear to be. So I'm just gonna like peek through a little bit.
This room, it looks like there is paneling on the walls. It sort of dampens sound. There is a circular platform in the center with what look like chains sort of raised up above these tables, and it looks like this looks like a secondary auction location, but for slaves.
I'm starting to think the auction's a front, and this is just slave trade. I'm talking to Day, and I'm like, you think any of them look like they're awake enough to give us some info? To let us know what's up with here?
I don't know, but I think Iz was good at picking locks. We might need.
I found keys.
Some help. Oh,
we could check if it works.
Let's see if they work, because this could, at the very least, this could be a good distraction for us. But
I don't want to sacrifice them. I'm starting to wonder if there even is items here, because at least what we're told, Kaz said, what we want is in the lower level. At least so far, all I've seen, dim, dark, and dingy, is people. Unless are you seeing anything better?
I mean, one person's trash and another person's treasure, but at the same time, people are not property. So
I'm with you on that.
At the very least, we could cleanse our karma.
Oh,
I'm gonna take the key and just start putting in the locks.
Can I take the keys off, like separate it, so we can kind of like both try at the same time?
Sure, it takes you a couple minutes to get everything all separated out, but you managed to do that. Ukral, what are you doing during all this?
I am looking at the slaves. No.
I don't like the way you said that, dude.
I am watching the slave.
I'm just imagining like you're like, huh.
Dense,
Can I see all of them at once? Or
Yes, there are walls separating them, but the cells are open barred. So
are they conscious?
some of they all seem to be up and sort of like either lying down but awake and aware of what's going on. Some of them are sort of sitting on their bed, sort of pulled back, watching what's happening. Because you guys weren't necessarily quiet when you fucking murked those guards.
We didn't know there was other people here.
Oh, I know. I'm not saying anything about you guys. I'm just saying, you guys weren't quiet when you killed them. So
As they get the cells unlocked, I want to try and gather them so I can see how many are there.
you see 3 total right now. They seem to be all women. 1 human and 2 elves. Looks like one it may be a wood elf and another is a dark elf.
I'm gonna see once they're all out. I'm gonna kneel down on the ground and mutter some words and cast prayer of healing on all 3.
All right.
2d8 plus 3, but I can roll that if you want. But
Sure. When we get that, I'll say, yeah, you can. You don't necessarily need to. They're all commoners, so even if you roll low, it's still gonna heal them up pretty good. Sure. You are able to get these prisoners out. What are you doing currently? You hear some commotion on the opposite side of where you are. Seems like they're unlocking doors.
Okay, so they're unlocking those doors. Let me see. I think I could kind of. Okay, so I run down the hall and I ask Dave, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm setting these people free.
Where are they gonna go after you free them?
Outside.
Where the guards are?
Yes, and while the guards are busy scrambling to figure out what the hell just happened,
They're gonna
we have
see
a distraction.
naked little slaves just running out of the one exit? Did you guys think this through?
I'm assuming my line of reasoning was a little different than yours.
Yeah.
If we free them now, the guards upstairs aren't all dead. There's only 2 dead guys. The rest of them are very much alive. They're not going to get far if you free them and they just run out the door.
they can hear you. They're not deaf. Are you deaf?
They all shake their head. No,
Okay.
they all look very scared of what's with this lady here.
Oh, they
You
don't
just
even.
healed them.
The funny thing is, I should look like a guard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah! What is it, like a minute? Or
Yeah.
As a man, I should look like a man in a
Mhm.
bloody guard outfit.
Yep. So she's saying this, and she's dressed as a guard, and you're talking to her like, yeah, well, what are you talking about? Of course they're going to go. And she's like, the guards are outside, and she looks like a guard.
No, don't worry. We killed the
You're
guard.
not making this better.
I'm trying my best.
I know, it's okay. Why do you guys know anything about why you're here? Have you ever seen items being brought anywhere down here at all by any chance? Or is it just you guys and more slaves? I'm asking
No, they're all looking at each other cautiously and looking back at you, and one of them, the dark elf, points to this room over here.
Wait, which room?
Right here. A little further down, southeast corner.
I don't know. I didn't see
Yeah, I didn't
Okay.
see where you were pointing at either, but
Yeah.
Can you see? Oh wait, sorry. Sorry, I'm wrong layer. Right here.
Ah, okay.
I was in the wrong. I was in the layer underneath the token layer. So that's my fault.
No, you're fine. Okay.
so should we just tell them to go back into their cells or just wait for us somewhere?
It might be safer for them. I'm not gonna lock the door again. If you just close it, it should look like it's
I never said
closed.
lock the door. I just said should they wait in their cells?
Oh,
Done?
I'm saying this for their benefit, so they know.
So
I'm not saying
I
I'm
walk
locking you
down
in.
to the door here and I check to see if it's locked or if it's not locked.
It is heavily locked.
Heavily locked.
Roll me an
okay.
investigation check just to
All
see
right.
if you can suss out the level of
12.
12. It's definitely locked. There might be some magic on this, but you're not entirely sure.
Yeah, I wanted to do a but I can't do can I do an arcana check?
Sure.
Okay. Let me see. 9.
9. There's probably some kind of ward on this if this is where magic there's like a ringing bell like going off in your head figuratively of like, well, if there was going to be expensive magic items and shit,
This would probably
behind
be
a really heavily locked door with maybe some magic on it.
okay.
So this is probably, if this is the spot, if this is really the thing that we're here for, this is probably where the spot is. You have no idea what is on this door, but
Okay.
so just as a quick aside, as is checking out this door, Ugrul, one of the human woman, comes to you and says, and points to the door directly behind you. Says, "There's more in there.
Or what?
More of us."
Okay.
We got the keys.
You do.
I got the keys.
Cusco's keys. No.
Not the keys, the keys.
But where did she point to?
The upper.
Yes, that door right there where Ugrul is.
Oh.
I'm gonna listen into this door.
You can. I'm not even gonna make you roll a perception check. You can hear movement in the room.
Do I hear clanking? Like armor?
You hear something. You hear a little bit of metallic moving. It doesn't seem like armor though.
Could be chains.
Could potentially be chains.
I'm gonna try the door.
I tell them to like stay back to kind of like be just in case, since we don't know what's in there, to be safe distance back.
Yep. The door is locked, although Aslan comes over and says, "I got a key."
Oh, yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if my key worked for that, but yeah. I try the keys.
You takes 3 or 4 keys on the loop, but you eventually do unlock the door, and there are 3 male, look like 2 humans and an elf, sitting on the beds, chained to the wall.
Ah. All right. So I then try to start unlocking their chains. See if the keys match for them.
It takes a couple minutes, and you eventually get through it. What are you doing at this point?
Okay. I let them know, like, okay, you guys are worrying about freeing slaves and everything. I still have to get what we came here for. Now, once we have this pack of people following us that we can't help at the moment, I mean, it's nice that you're unlocking doors and everything, but we still have an army of guards up a stairs, and we don't know how many guards are down here still. I'm gonna try to tell them I'm gonna break off and look to see if I can find a key or some kind of information about the lock where the stuff is.
Sure.
Can I aid is in perception?
Yeah, you break off Is, and you look back, and Day has noticed you, and he is following pretty swiftly behind you.
Okay, so I want to get to the like corner right here and then kind of like look and see if I hear anything or see any more guards or people like in this big open like room here.
Sure. You don't see or hear anything. There is what looks like a desk in this room down here with a plush chair, and it looks like two side tables that have a bunch of stacks of paper. They look like um, they are forged indentured papers.
Okay, so I go over to the desk and I start like looking to see if there's any information on items, not
Roll.
people or indentured people, just
Yep.
items.
Roll investigation with advantage because I assume Day is helping you.
I'm also going to ask, how well do you know this cast person?
You
17
know
on investigation
17 on
and
investigation. Excellent.
I say I've worked with him on a few things, not with him, but I've worked under him. He's paid me. This is the first time I've really seen the guy, but he pays really well. And yes, the missions are dangerous and sometimes they are quite questionable, but I still get paid. And you learn, yes, you can't save everybody. Slaves will still exist. I know it is terrible, but it is what it is.
I'm merely asking in case his definition of item might not be the same definition we're using.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, looks like the main.
Okay.
Perhaps
so
he's trying to free someone.
To give you context, Kaz is somewhat of a local legend. His right hand person, Inej,
from the
who
menagerie.
is well, she's from the menagerie. She was indentured. She was taken by slavers. She's at this point she is off. She's no longer with the group. With them in the books, and eventually in season 2, probably you'll figure out exactly what happens. But Kaz has been known to go after slavers, and you know for a fact that Inej has left to go after slavers. So he has a distinct disdain for slavers.
Yeah, so I guess doubling down on that, it's like perhaps Cass wanted us to free these people.
There's also that crazy door left, though.
There's that also.
I don't know if I know that.
With your investigation, you do see a list finally in the piles of papers of several magic items, several weapons, mostly enchanted armor. There are some what are called anti-gravity spheres. There are a couple of staffs, bracers of defense you see. There's quite a few. It looks like some of these could be used for the war efforts that are going on over in Ravka. So you do find a list of the items that potentially are what Kaz is talking about. You don't see anything about what's on the door, though. Go right ahead, Ben.
Okay. I ask. Let me see. Oh, he's gonna be right back. I was gonna ask him if he saw anything of significance.
No, he was giving you advantage, so he.
Oh, okay. He was just helping. Okay.
Yeah, he was
I
helping.
didn't see anything of significance. So
nothing on the door or what any kind of warding or anything like that that's on it, but you do know that you do have a list of items, and it is a fairly substantial list, and even taking half of this shit would make you guys all insanely rich.
Okay. So I make my way over back to the lock and I tell everybody, hey guys, look, this lock probably has some magical properties behind it, but I want to give picking it a go. There's tons of stuff back here that'll make us all rich, and it will be great to bring it back, but we have to try something to open this door.
Try your lockpicks.
Can I hold a cure wounds?
Wait, can you what?
Yes, if you want to hold an action on a cure wounds,
Yeah.
just in case something happens, so you can just heal immediately. Yes, I will allow you to do that.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna hold it at 3rd level then.
Is there any spaces between the door? I just noticed I have something that's a little odd. Is there any spaces between the door, or like is there a space? Like, is the door a little off the floor a little bit?
Yes, there is like maybe, I want to say like half an inch to an inch clearance between the floor and the door.
Okay. I don't have anything that could allow me to. Can anyone here speak to animals?
Like a rabbit?
Oh, are you using your mouse pet?
Yes. Can anyone here speak to animals?
Your urchin background gives you a mouse pet. You would be able to communicate with him.
Oh, okay. Because I'm like,
Hey, Kimbo.
and be like, I don't know. But
Yeah, you talk to it like it's your pet. Like he's like you would talk to your cat or anything else, but it understands and listens to you.
okay, so I could tell it to go under the door, but I want to know something about what's on the other side. So I would need to be able to understand it.
I'm gonna say that you have a good connection.
Okay. So
with
I kind of put my pet mouse down, and I kind of whiskers, and he goes under the door. I tell guys, so guys, I have like a little pet mouse. It's it's a little weird, but it's okay. Just gonna kind of slide this, let him see what's on the other side of this door, and we could see if we can get this open. Maybe if there's something good on the other side, we'd be able to line our pockets, and we can free the slaves.
I mean, we already did the second part. No, yeah.
They're still down here though.
Oh.
But
Oh, and Lynn, I was suggesting Mage Hand because I know you picked it up.
yeah.
If there is some sort of trap on there and she's able to pick it and it doesn't go off, you guys can get away from it. You have a 30-foot range to cast Mage Hand, and the Mage Hand can open a door and set the trap off without you guys actually getting hurt. So I just wanted to give you a heads up on that. That's what you could use Mage Hand for if you wanted to.
Yeah, because I was like, I thought the door was locked and I can't see what's on the other side. I'm like, I'm not sure how Mage Hand works in this situation.
Yes, but if she's able to unlock it, and if the trap doesn't go off by unlocking it and it goes off by opening it, you guys could all pull around the side and you could open it with your Mage Hand if you want.
Okay, I like this idea.
Just giving you an idea on what you can use with your spells, that's all.
Okay, so you sent the mouse under already, or did you? Wait, you're muted, by the way.
Oh, I sent him under to see what's on the other side of the door.
Did you? Had you already tried picking it? I forget.
No, I didn't pick it yet.
Oh, okay.
I just sent him on the other side. Because I just saw like under is it extras? No, it's
Yeah, your background.
Yeah, it was like has a pet mouse. I was like, oh,
Thank you.
The mouse comes back and starts squeaking at you, and it's like super excited, and you just sort of you sort of have like this link to it almost. You raise this mouse from a little freaking baby, and you sort of like know what it's sort of getting at, and you just sort of envision this like there's just a pile of fucking magical items on the other side of this door.
Okay. So, guys, I'm gonna try to pick this lock here, and we're gonna try to get this open. I don't know what's gonna happen, so let me just pick the lock and see what happens, and then we can work from there.
Dave's
a
just
walking
like,
jinx.
I'm gonna stand over here, and he walks around the corner.
Yeah, I'm like, I am a walking jinx, and I've fucked up everything she's done so far, so I'm gonna just stand back and not get in her way.
I'm gonna stand
like
up
my
the door
life.
to make sure nothing comes through.
So,
Sleight of hand with your proficiency.
$13. Oh, 6 with proficiency. 16.
16?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. So that was 16?
Yes.
All right. It takes a second. Like, the other doors were pretty easy. This one takes you a little while. And you're working on it for like maybe 30 seconds, and you finally hear it sort of click. And Ugrul, you're watching this happen. And as she's sort of working on it, you see a shimmering sort of blue glyph over like on the top half of the door begin to sort of glow. And as she sort of, you hear the click, it sort of holds in place and is not glowing anymore, but is just a solid shimmering blue.
I want to push her out of the way and stand in front of it.
Nothing happens. The glyph is still there, but nothing is currently happening.
So
Sorry.
I was.
Sorry.
You just pushed me to the ground
Sorry.
for
I
no
thought-
reason.
I thought something bad was happening, and I
He
figured-
meant well.
So you think when things glow, it's just okay to just push people?
yes, no.
No. No. Maybe we.
What is that? Can I Arcana check the thing?
Sure.
Plus 1. 3.
He knows nothing.
Probably some magic spell. You're not entirely sure what it is. It's definitely not anything that you've learned while being a cleric for Cord.
I rolled a 12 on Arcana just in case, because I had a feeling it might not go so great.
Sure. You, Aslan, you recognize this as what's called a glyph of warding.
All right, so I let them know that.
What exactly is a glyph of warding?
That is a good question. What is a glyph? What do I know? What do I
He
know?
reaches to the gods and says, "Please answer me."
Aslan, you would know a glyph of warding is a spell that you inscribe on an object or a thing or a place, whether it be a wall or a door or an actual object, or you can do it on the ground under an object. And basically, what it is it's a triggering mechanism for potentially. There are things called explosive runes. There are spell glyphs that you can cast a spell into this rune that you place on this object or wherever you're placing it, and it will, when the trigger criteria is met, it will cast the spell in a radius depending on what the spell is. The explosive one is just a 20-foot radius, and it go boom on usually some type of elemental damage.
So, in other words, Thunder Muscles wasn't completely off on his assessment of the situation. If you open that door,
Gills gets it.
yeah, something could have happened. So he meant well. He was off a little bit on the timing, but still, he meant well. My suggestion would be, I can't tell you exactly what this one does. I'm not that good, unfortunately. I slept a lot in class, but I say we take a few steps back, cover our bases, and I'll just throw a mage hand and see what
How about
happens.
we get one of the slaves to open?
Absolutely not.
I mean,
Why, when I have a perfectly good mage hand, as in magic, no one gets hurt? Why are you so insistent on people dying? These
Holy
ones
I'm
won't
not
do anything to
insisting
us.
on people dying. I just live
Sacrifice.
with no witnesses. That's how I live.
There's 6 of them. There's going to be witnesses to the fact that we made some poor soul that I just healed, by the way.
Yeah, that is absolutely not happening. You're outnumbered on people who want them to stay alive versus not. So, like I said, let's back up, and I'll open the door with magic. No one gets hurt.
All right.
Thank you.
We'll see how this goes.
Mhm.
Dave's
If
like,
it
"Why don't
doesn't
we
work,
get-"
though, we agree to use the slave.
Absolutely not. Still not
Dave-
into that.
Dave's like, yeah, can we move the ones that are in the
The other
in
room?
the
Yeah.
cells let's move them all into like one room and just keep them in there, and then that way.
How close is that room on top is the one we got the other slaves in, right?
Mhm.
Is that like out of any potential, from my knowledge, out of any potential blast radius, or should I move them further?
Yes, that would be out of the potential blast radius.
All right, so I tell them to kind of go in there, that we can't, there might be some loud noises, but to stay safe in there,
Yeah, they're not arguing with you at all. Especially hearing the
that I don't want to sacrifice them.
well, not only that, but their day still looks like not day.
Oh,
Iz
right.
Still looks like
I
a
still
guard.
look like a guard.
It still looks like a guard, and she's just like, we can just use one of the slaves, and they're like, I don't.
I forgot about that. Oh man. Okay, so
So
and
yeah, they
where
very much agree to move into that room.
am I? Where I am, or should I move further back?
I am
Let's
definitely.
see. It is a 20-foot radius, so it would be.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're about there. You probably have.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're looking. Yeah, you're just outside the blast range, and you still have another 10 feet on your mage hand,
mage
so
hand?
you should be
Okay.
good.
All right. So I use mage hand to open the door.
All right.
And just as she's doing that, and she's opening, like, as the door's opening, I'm like, wait a minute. If it blows up, doesn't that mean the stuff inside is going to blow up?
We don't have a way to prevent that, regardless. So
And
at least we're not getting hurt.
You're saying that as the handle is being turned by the mage hand. It turns and pulls open, and there is this burst of greenish sort of black energy sort of disperses in what looks like a 20-foot cone going forward, and then it dissipates.
Did we lock any of the doors behind us?
No.
So, guys, we're making a lot of noise.
Did it make noise?
Did
Did that make noise, or was
did
it-
that door make noise or no?
No, it was just a silent sort of.
Okay.
Did
a
not look
silent-
like it was a black. Did not look like it was an explosive spell.
Okay.
Looked like it was one of the spell glyphs.
Sweet. I just saved your ass and a slave's ass.
I mean,
You're
did
welcome.
you? He could
Overall,
die if
that-
he leaves.
That looked like it could have been necromantic type of magic.
See, I thought about just letting you open it, but I didn't.
Well, I'm just saying, if we used a slave,
That would be a horrible thing to do for no reason.
maybe. But if you guys were about to set them free and have them go upstairs to just be slaughtered and recaptured.
I never said they were going to go upstairs to be slaughtered and recaptured. You assumed that. We didn't get to that part yet. We're going to
Yeah,
figure
you guys
something
didn't
out.
think about that part. That's me to think about that part.
I said that. That was my fault. I didn't think of the room. It's fine. They're staying here, and I look into still there?
So I move
are.
towards the door.
Mm-hmm. The door is open. Let's
Okay,
swing it
so
open.
I go inside.
I let her ask
There
going first.
are literally, I mean, like, it is full of crates, and you see these spheres, you see armor, you see weapons. There's just a plethora. There's some jewelry in there that looks like there are circlets, rings, necklaces.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if there's anything of magic origin in there?
Sure.
I say this like to my team over the
15.
Go ahead.
I say this to my team like over the thing because I'm not by the room anymore, and I just want to point out he said take as much as we could carry, right? If we ask them for their help, we can carry way more.
What makes you think they're just going to give us unspoiled riches?
I never said they couldn't take some too. I'm just like,
But what makes you think they won't stab us in the back once we get up there?
they might stab you. But me, Day, and Ukarel just helped them. Maybe if someone wasn't so nasty and bitter, they wouldn't want to stab you too, but just throwing that out there as a thought.
The vast majority of the stuff in this room is magical.
Okay. All right. I briefly leave the room and go back to that office to change my clothes back into my original form
Mm-hmm.
while they talk it over.
You thought about what I said. They want to stab you.
I'm gonna go inside, and I want to. I don't know what I can. Is there anything of religious significance in here?
There does seem to be a couple of artifacts that would be of significance, especially to the Stormlord, to Cord.
Then I absolutely want to take those.
Yep. Like I said, there's a bunch of stuff. There's the vast majority of the stuff in this room, and it's a fairly decent sized room. It's like a 10-foot by 10-foot room that's just packed with crates full of magical items and artifacts.
I'm gonna load up with those. You said 2 things.
Yeah, there's a handful of things that are of religious significance to you specifically, but in general.
I'm taking those for myself. I'm gonna put them on, whatever they are, or sheath them, whatever, and then I'll load up my pack with whatever else I can figure out that's expensive or.
Oh yeah.
I just start putting stuff in my bag, but not weapons, more like the orbs, the jewelry, the lighter stuff, because weapons are a lot more. They weigh a lot more. So I'm taking jewelry, I'm taking magical baubles and stuff.
Cool. Yes, Alex, and they got into the room. They found more slaves, and they found more. They found the magic items,
Which they would not let me sacrifice.
Because we're good people.
The slaves, not the magic.
Wait. Sacrifice the treasure or the
Speak
people?
for the two of
She
them.
wanted to sacrifice the slaves and have them as the guinea pig to open the door after I said there was a glyph of warding on the door, so it was highly likely it was booby trapped. And I was like, hey, let's just get out of range and I'll use my mage hand. That means no sacrifices. She's like, no, sacrifice the slaves. I'm like, but why?
And yet you gave me shit for wanting to sacrifice them upstairs.
Wait, who wanted to sacrifice upstairs? I'm confused.
I was like, let them go to distract the guards while we dig around in here.
Yeah, I was like, why you just...
Oh, I never wanted to distract the guards.
She wanted to genuinely save them. I was like,
yeah!
There's no saving. They'll be captured anyway. They'll be captured later.
Well, if you saw forged indentured papers, then it's like they were never supposed to be slaves in the first place.
Well,
but
some are forged, but if they have branding on them, everyone will know them as a slave.
And if they don't like slaves here, they don't like slavers, I should say. That's why it's so deep underground in this place. But anywho, I have a question because since I have the ability to distort value, does that kind of let me in some way understand the value of an item, or no?
What do you have?
Distort value, so I can either make something look less valuable or more valuable. So I'm wondering if that also means I have a way of understanding, because it's like I want to try and figure out what the most valuable things are in the room and focus on those.
You've been around a lot of magical items in your lifetime, so you have a good grasp on what's fairly good. You have an idea of, like, there's some stuff in there that you are seeing and going like, I've only read about this in a book. And then there's some stuff like, oh yeah, I've seen swords like that, or yeah, I've seen some of these things before. But there's some stuff where you're like, oh wow, they really do exist.
Because I want to prioritize taking those ones over like less valuable things, since we can only carry so much.
Mm-hmm. You guys are able to suss that out.
Wait, what'd you say?
You guys are able to suss all that out. You're all able to figure that out.
Any parting gifts worth my attention?
There are some. They look like there'd be some magically imbued swords. Also, again, like I said, you had helped her find the list. There are these things called anti-gravity spheres, which are pretty nifty. You throw it on the ground and gravity reverses in like a 30-foot radius of where it is for like 10 minutes.
How many people does feather fall?
We could use that to escape.
Yeah.
How big are they?
I have feather fall.
The orbs, they're maybe like the size of like a. You ever been candlepin bowling?
What?
Yeah.
Candlepin. Well, Micah would know.
Yeah.
They're about
like a bocce ball.
Yeah, bocce ball size.
Yeah, like bocce ball size.
All right, so for a little rabbit guy, that's fucking huge.
There are some.
But handy.
There are bracers of defense. There are several different types of cloak. Some of you recognize as like cloak of elven kind, cloak of displacement, cloak of protection. There are several rings, including rings of resistance. You find a small wooden box that actually has these what look like gemstones, and both, I would say, Ukaral and Aslan both recognize these as what are called Ioun stones, which alter your statistics and give you are very, very rare. So there's a bunch of stuff in here, small and big.
Sidle up to Aslan and be like, hey,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the others know what these are.
Mm-hmm. You want to split them?
Split them.
All right. I can dig you, Thunder Muscles. We can do that.
Yeah, we got some things in common. And I'll like put my hand in the middle of the box. And I'll be like, I sliced you, pick.
All right, let's go.
I'm definitely stealing gemstones and rings. Small.
Bracelets for you.
Yeah, right. The hula hoop.
So, has anyone found the gravity things?
The anti-gravity spheres? Yeah. There's a small crate of them.
Okay, so I make sure I at least grab a couple of those, and I think there's a way we could, both get the goods and clear the rest of our consciences for those who still have them. Because instead of trying to get everyone through a door, we could just throw them over a wall.
I have a suggestion.
What is it?
We take the most valuable things.
Mm-hmm.
And then we invite the people in the next room to take what's left. And then it's split 12 ways. That's 12 people to find versus 3 or 4.
Uh-huh.
That's less of a cut for me.
Hold on. If you aren't going to be able to carry that shit anyway, what does it matter?
Yeah, no, I'm saying we take...
Where are they going to be able to sell that stuff that somebody already won't know that they're a slave?
It doesn't matter to me as long as they can get the money from it.
We can take them back to the Crow.
And do what? We're caring for groups of people? You're gonna be their
No, we just bring them there. They can figure it out on their own, but at least it's off our conscience that they're not here. There's people at the Crow who can help them.
Question.
Who are happy to help
So then
them.
I
Cleared out.
Is
The whole treasure
this,
room is cleared out instead of just the most valuable stuff.
You're assuming that these people didn't grow up in slavery. And if some of them did or did not, how are they supposed to get jobs and anything without any sort of recourse?
They
You're
won't
just
need
basically
jobs.
saying,
I got
oh, no
one.
food, no nothing here, throwing you back into the wild.
Honey, how you think I got one? Like, what do you think so many people in the Crow are doing because they couldn't get work elsewhere? I'm just saying, at least give them a chance. You know? Nobody likes slavers here. Some of us are willing to do more than others.
here's a question, I guess, is if slavery is really frowned upon here, is there a reward for freeing slaves?
For freeing slaves?
But if
no, there is
yeah.
a reward for capturing the people that are
Slavers.
And you guys were all just in the office that has all of the documents proving that this place is fucking full of slavery.
We could use that. We could
That's
use
the
that
reward right there.
kerfuffle to ignore what we did.
But you act like since nobles are buying these slaves, like these are not cheap slaves. Clearly, poor people are not buying these slaves.
But we literally have the receipts. We know who paid money.
We
for
caught
these
them in
slaves.
4K.
We have receipts, yes, but we are employed by Kaz. We are not Kaz, which means these nobles, when we turn in said receipts, if it's not the Kaz, that means we are going to be hunted. All of
Or
us.
We could
No, we
blackmail.
literally say, hey, Kaz, pay us for these receipts.
He's paying us for items, not for receipts of.
Receipts are items.
of-
This is a bonus.
He hates slavers.
slaves.
We could bring it up to him and be like, "Hey, you like having leverage against people, right?
Yeah, we just made this is.
We got you
hey,
leverage."
I hold these stacks of paper. These are banknotes.
They're not really banknotes, though. They're just
Th-
slave papers.
Yeah, but you know what? It's a tip. It's money we can get from Cass. Be like, hey,
I'm
here's
sure
some blackmail
Kaz
you
deals in
have on
secrets.
paper. This is extra stuff we can sell him. And as I say that, I'm gonna roll up a couple and put them in my backpack. If you don't want them, I'll take them.
You guys could take those while I
Yeah.
take some more of these magic items and gemstones,
Go
which
right
are great.
ahead.
Yeah,
Go right
take what
ahead.
you can carry.
Don't worry about it. We'll take care of this. You don't worry about it.
Have you guys even met Kaz?
Have we?
I know enough. I don't know. Have we? All right. That's
None of you
I'm
have
I'm
met
the
him.
only one.
Besides Iz. And Iz met him literally like 3 or 4 hours ago.
Have you okay, you met him, but I'm still willing to take my chances. I'm
Okay,
fine
yeah,
with
you
that.
do that. You take chances with your own life, honey.
Sure,
That's
we
what
all
I've
do. All right. On that note,
We're just like taking everything, debating on what
Like,
we
I
take.
might be a criminal, but I'm not evil.
I'm a criminal with standards.
I have a conscience. Especially because my motive, I do shit that's entertaining and fun. Once I see slaves, I'm like, this ain't fun no more. I gotta help them. But yeah,
Like, I'm a criminal. I have morals.
I'm
You weren't
just.
saying that when you were
chaotic,
killing
but
the
I'm
guards
not evil.
upstairs. Like,
Well, yeah, no, I didn't want them dead. So I said, let's sleep them. She murders them. God damn it.
I
you
mean,
only
I
fall
just
asleep
didn't
for
want
10
to make a
minutes. You
mess.
didn't even knock them out. Like,
Yeah, I'm just like, let's not do anything permanent before we know that it's necessary. And it's like, never
All right.
mind. We're going Sharpie
we
markers.
still need to get out of here. So does everyone have what they want?
yes.
Yeah, I'm stuffed to the still mobile brim.
Yeah. I'm taking a bunch of rings and gemstones. I'm assuming one of those anti-gravity things does not fit in my backpack.
Yeah, no, it should be able to fit. At least one of those should be able to fit in your bag.
All right, at least I got one.
Yeah, I grab like a couple handfuls. I don't know how big they are.
They're like the size of like bocce balls.
Okay, yeah, no, I grab a bunch. So,
You do find a couple of bags of holding, so if you wanted to jam more stuff in there, you could.
awesome.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Sure, you
As
might
you're-
just say
as-
that.
As you're rooting
You
around,
should have led with that, bro.
Yeah,
well,
it's
you
just
guys-
like shoving
you
that
guys-
shit.
you guys were fighting over what to take, and you guys are looking around, and then someone pulls out a bag and open it up, and like, oh shit, it's a bag of holding.
Just throw stuff in it. Just
Yep. Oh, can we put the slaves in there? No! Well, hear me out. Can they fit safely in a bag of holding?
I have actually seen. There's a. We could roll with this. There is a thing going around right now. It's technically homebrew, but starting to become more and more canon. Called the what the hell is it called? Like
think
the
I know what you're
like the
talking
holding
about.
dimension.
Yeah.
Like essentially, it's like bags of holding have like, because they're extra dimensional space. It's actually its own realm, and they can actually technically get lost if they wander out of where they are.
I have rope though, right? I think I have rope. Because hear me out. My theory is kind of like have them rope each other together with the excess sticking out the bag, so I can still kind of hold on to that.
The
Take a
problem
follow
with
the way
bag
back.
holding, though, is if it gets damaged, everything spills out. That is a concern.
then not only that, what if one of them just decides to break off thinking that they like we're trying to trap them again or something, or they get scared? You're basically damning someone to eternal whatever as opposed to at least living life.
I mean,
I wouldn't.
that's not
You don't want them to live, period. So, but
I just said let them open the door. I didn't say we can kill them all right here. I'm not stabbing them in the neck, am I?
Yet.
Yet? They're not fighting me. They're not fighting. They don't have weapons.
No, I think putting him in the bag of holding is probably not overkill. They can just leave when they feel like it, but we need to get out of here with or without them. We've done what we can for them. It's on them now to get out. We just need to GTFO.
Do a real quick look to see if there's anything that I could at least offer them in terms of helping them defend, like maybe not necessarily a weapon, but just something to like, I don't know, like cloaks to hide or
cloaks of elven kind. They could just literally wrap themselves on it and they could sneak out.
Yeah, so I want to offer that to the slaves.
Yeah, there's a couple of cloaks that you guys haven't grabbed.
I mean, the cloaks.
One of them looks like something called the Cloak of Montebec.
What does that mean?
It allows you to dimension door once per day.
I take that.
He said I take that.
Yeah, the girl's like, oh
We're giving
shit.
us like, no.
Mine.
Snap.
Now I do want to grab like the lesser valuable things like in my hands and take them next door to the other room and just like put them on the floor.
There's some like +1 armor and like swords and simple weapons, daggers and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I just want to like put those on the floor for all of the freed prisoners and be like,
yeah,
this is you, and we're gonna leave. You can follow us.
We're not here to harm you. We didn't know you were here.
Yeah, I can't do a lot to help you out, but I can give you, or we can give you this at least, and then.
So you can either, find your own way out, or we could, we didn't know you were here. Huh?
I'd say avoid the stables. They're on fire.
Yeah, avoid this. I let them know how we got in and what we knew of the layout. So at least they're not going in blind.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I give them the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cool. So they thank the two of you, and some of them, all of them start putting on whatever cloaks or armor that you give them. A couple of the men pick up some of the swords. A couple of the women pick up, look like there were some crossbows. So they just give you a nod, and they actually, before you guys head out, they make their way back towards the exit. And
No. Wait for us to leave.
Let us leave first.
Yeah. We'll make the way. You follow.
I start making my way back towards the staircase.
I don't want. It's gonna be cannon fodder.
Yeah, I don't want that. Because I'm not trying to be like, be free and get screwed
I'll
over.
take you through the
Like,
shield.
no.
Throwing a goldfish into the sky. Be free.
Yeah, no.
Going back up the stairs, I want to be kind of like when I get like to right here, I want to be a little like weary and listen out because I know there's still other guards that we didn't
Mhm.
like take care of upstairs.
I guess I should still take point. Since I'm the most nimble.
Yeah.
All right, so you take point. You guys are heading back up. Ugaral, you see the freed slaves are following maybe about 15, 20 feet behind you. Roll me a perception check, Day.
That would be a 22.
22. You hear clamoring in the interior of the room. We're gonna pop you back up to the other map here. You hear clamoring up in the other room, outside of this sort of area that you're in.
All right, using the earpieces, I hear clamoring. I'm going to pop up to the ledge here. What is this immediately to east of me? Is that like a little back room?
Yeah, it looks like a door. There's a door to your left.
Okay, I'm gonna peek in that door real quick because I have a feeling that might be the best way out.
Is this door shut?
That door is shut. Yes.
I'm gonna say let's not take the obvious door. Maybe there's a back room we can sneak out of a window.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna basically just peek into this room. I'm not going in there, but I'm just showing you where I'm peeking in.
Yep. There is it looks like an office, and there is a window out to the exterior on the back. This is like a rounded sort of. This looks like one of the small towers in the back with the spires.
Is the office empty?
The office is empty. You do see a door in the southwest corner of the room, and you do hear some slight movement and a little bit of snoring on the opposite side of the wall.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go in that room,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna tell everyone I hear snoring in here. This is probably a bedroom, which means it might not be guarded.
All right. I kind of like whisper. Well, can the slaves hear me if I go to talk to them, or?
Yeah, sure. They're only like 10,
Yeah.
15 feet.
So I just let them know not to go through that that main door that goes down in, not to go through that, and that we're gonna try and go through out a window, like out a back thing. But they probably won't survive if they go through that middle door.
They stay very quiet, but they all give you a very curt nod. It's like, okay, we understand.
All right.
All right. So, what's the plan, guys? What are you guys doing?
Okay.
I'm
So-
gonna look at the window too.
Exit.
Yeah, I'm gonna come out and follow him looking at the window. How big is this window?
That window, you could, like, Ukaral would be a tight fit, but he would be able to make it out, and he's the biggest of all of you. So you feel like you could safely make your way out that window.
Okay,
Hey,
so
big man, help me lift it. Help me open this.
Can we lock the middle door, like without being noticed, or?
I mean, you could try the keys that you have. You're not entirely sure. You use most of the keys for different doors. You may still work, but
I'm gonna hold that thought because I've fucked up every sneaky thing I've tried to do. So I'm gonna hold on off on that.
Let Iz
now.
go. Let Iz do it.
Yeah, I'm kind. Yeah,
are you guys trying to do this stealthily?
I'm just trying to make sure we're not getting bombarded by people on our way out in case something goes wrong. I want it to take them a little bit longer to get to us.
I'm gonna roll stealth just just to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 14.
Overall is trying to be stealthy because he heard the noises. So
I'm gonna go to the window and look out of it and see if I can notice any guards, any people moving.
There does not seem to be anybody outside the window. It looks like you've got maybe, I don't know, I want to say 15, 20 feet max from where you are to the back wall. You see a stone sort of placed walkway, and there's shrubbery around the corners where you are.
Okay, so I tell everybody, like, hey, I'm gonna climb out and I'm gonna get in a bush and I'm gonna just look out and see if I see anybody.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay in the room as like kind of like Overwatch.
All right.
I'm trying to be stealthy, and with disadvantage, I rolled a 17.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
So, Fortnite.
Yeah, it's the having those extra lives at stake.
Your god is smiling upon you.
Yeah,
Cord.
because you
So
found these
I-
artifacts.
I go over to the bush and do I see anybody like further to my left there?
No, you see there's nobody over to your left. You do see over the building a plume of smoke, and there is still a giant commotion
Oh my god.
going
that
on out
was
front.
so
Yeah, that
exciting.
fire was bad. Fire was
he's-
bad, guys. It's still going.
He set fire to a
Fire
wooden
starter.
stable that had like mounds and mounds of hay in it.
Oh.
And you talked about lives. We could have killed people just now. And horses.
I didn't start it, and I didn't know it was going to be like that.
Yeah, you don't see anybody around the area.
Okay, so I tell everybody over the earpieces, come on, let's get out and let's go over the wall.
I'm gonna make sure I'm the last person out of the room, just to make sure all the slaves and everybody else gets out.
All right.
And
So
I'll follow up. Yeah.
I head out the window.
Sure.
So
All right. You guys all make it out, as well as the slaves. The last of the slaves jump through, and Day, you follow behind them. You guys are all currently outside of the building. You hear a lot of commotion out front.
I'm gonna, since I probably have the most movement, I'm gonna run over towards the well in that direction, just to kind of scope out what's going on the other side of the building, and
Okay.
let everyone know, what that is like.
There seems to be a fire brigade inside the building, or inside the compound, trying to put this fire out, and there are several guards starting to roam. You see the guards that are closest to you are starting to walk back in your direction, over by the well.
All right, there's two of them, right?
There's two of them currently, yes.
Okay. I'm gonna, I guess, hide like under the well, like on the side of the well, like here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like, since it's short, I'm just gonna peek over and say, "Hey, I see two guards on my side. They're starting to investigate what's going on."
what is on the other side of the back wall of this place? Like on the other side of the fortress wall or whatever.
It is the backside. It is a street on the opposite side, and there are several other buildings. It's sort of like the back end of a block.
Yeah, because I'm thinking we send, because they're coming over now. I say we send Day over, do that whole rope thing again, and get us out of here if we need to go
Or we could
faster.
just use the gravity orb.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Oh,
because I forgot we had those. And I'm like, yeah, let's use that.
We could just use one of those gravity orbs, throw it, like smash it on the ground, I guess, or something. Like you have to smash it to activate it, or you have to you just use it.
And yeah, you break the glass in order to use it, and it's you don't control. Depending on what you're doing, if you're trying to use it on yourselves to get up over the wall, it just reverses gravity for a 30-foot radius around you, or around where the orb is broken. You can't move, essentially, especially if you're just in the air.
you probably don't need the gravity.
But
orb.
if we put a rope, essentially, like it's like space. So like if it's gravity, even though the gravity is reversed, we can still pull like over and then out of the orb, right? The orb vicinity.
Well,
You could do that. That's
What I'm
We
saying
still
is-
need to send someone over first.
the fence is only 10 foot tall, so I can climb up to the top, do the rope trick we did before, and then like
But what if some of the slaves aren't strong enough to pull themselves up?
Urquell could basically give them a boost, get them over the fence. You know, that we don't have to waste a gravity orb for this. I'm thinking.
Also, because it's just very uncontrolled.
Yeah. And then, like, we don't want a slave to be like, "Oh my god!" and start.
Yeah, because then they'll probably start yelling and draw attention.
Unless we tape their mouth shut or something, like, you know.
Yeah. So I guess what I'll do, I'll double back to the wall and start and climb up.
All right. You can do your jump. So roll me acrobatics and add that whatever you roll on the d12 to it.
Oh. All right, d12 is 5. Acrobatics is 13 plus 5. That is 18.
18. You manage to jump, and you get like maybe 3/4 of the way up the wall, and you are able to find purchase with your hand and sort of pull yourself up to the top.
Okay, so I can do that, and then I jab in the knife like I did before, unfurl the rope, and then I run to the edge since I can't really help anybody out, and I'll keep lookout.
All right.
So I climb up so that I can, one, be up there, and two, in case they need help getting up.
Yeah, this is going to be a little bit of a... We're going to go with a skill check here. So like a skill challenge, because these guards are coming up to see how fast you guys can get these slaves up and over and up there before these guards come around the corner. And Day, you are seeing these guys rapidly approach.
Are they moving like they know something's back here, or are they just investigating?
They're walking. It seems like they're walking back
Patrol?
to their patrol.
All right. Here's another one of my crazy questions. How much do I look like a normal rabbit?
You look like a humanoid rabbit.
Okay, well, never mind that. I'm gonna cause a distraction to get them to move away from here. I'm basically gonna run to the front of the building along the gate, like with my hood on, so they can't tell what I am, and I'm just gonna go, "Whoa!" Just like literally run to get their attention, to say, "Hey, look at me," and then away from this wall.
Yeah, you can definitely do that if you like.
I'm saying that to the group in case anyone wants to stop me, in case it's a crazy. But I think it might be a good idea.
I mean, you could probably get away with it. Maybe I was gonna say throw a gravity thing at them if they get too close.
Yeah, if we get too close, fine. I could always also shank them, but
I mean, because they'll just go up.
Yeah,
and not be our problem anymore.
So I'm basically gonna run along this edge, and like just say, "Hey, guards!"
All right, they immediately see you, especially if you're like, "Ah!"
Yeah.
Oh no!
And
so they actually start peeling off towards the wall. So this gives you guys enough time. I'm going to say we'll do a Ukaral, if you're helping, just roll me a strength check.
Sure. Let me just check my modifier real quick. Strength plus 30. 14.
14. It's not super fast, but you managed to get everyone up and over that was having any sort of trouble going through. And Day, you're just running back and forth. They're like trying to swing up at you, and eventually they start running off back towards the rest of the guards.
Towards the front of the house?
Yes, it looks like they're going to get things to get people to try and come after you.
I let them know that we got everyone up, so we're gonna start dipping.
Yeah, let me move.
All right, I'm gonna basically just run and leave from the front, so that again they're following me, not everyone else.
You're running past a raging fucking inferno.
Yeah.
So
They'll probably lose him in that.
give me a dexterity check.
Me?
Yes, because you're running past a
You're
blazing
running
fire.
past a
Like
huge
you're,
fire
the,
that you
the fire
set.
that you set is literally right up against the wall you're running down.
But if you succeed, that's a perfect place to just jump off that because they won't know where you went.
You said a dexterity check, right?
Yes, dexterity check.
15.
15.
But I also get if I fail it, I get a plus D4 as a reaction. So
All right. You do succeed. However, you do take 7 points of fire damage as one of the flames, like the roof as you're jumping, sort of collapses in, and like a backdraft sort of shoots out and singes you along the back. But you do successfully make it down. The rest of you guys, I'll just say, Aslan is and Ukral just roll me athletics just so that to see about getting up.
Let's see if I die.
Yeah.
Plus 3.
16.
5.
I got an 11. Could I do acrobatics or?
Athletics because you are pulling yourself up.
Oh, I got you. Okay, yes, I got 11.
Jumping and yeah. You don't have a lot of trouble getting up. Aslan, you make it up with a little bit. It takes longer than you wanted to. Definitely longer than how getting in. Ukral, though, seems to be having just a fucking shit time trying to get up this rope. Ukral, you kind of feel like it's maybe all of the stuff that's in your bag plus your armor, and the rope is still kind of wet. It's still sort of.
Oh, I forgot
drizzling
I'm
at this
reading.
point.
Yeah.
Can I cast Shatter at the wall?
Wait, but aren't you climbing up it though?
No, I'm not. Oh, did
Yeah.
I make it?
No, you did not make it.
No, I did not.
Oh.
Yeah, you can definitely cast
I wanna
Shatter at
cast
the
Shatter
wall.
So that's an attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, it's a con save of 14 for the wall.
Automatically fails because it doesn't have a constitution. So roll the damage
All right. 3d8.
because this is
Do that.
just boss. So I'm totally down with this. Great use of Shatter.
All right, I'm casting it at. Oh, it's my last second level slot.
Does he still have his hammer floating around?
No, the hammer dissipates after a minute.
I
Okay.
maxed on 2 of the d8s, so 22.
You managed to blow not a half-orc sized hole, but big enough for you to push your way through. And you guys hear this loud, and this stone sort of blows out onto the street down, and you see Ukral just sort of walk out, sort of crouch down and walk through the wall.
I never did that.
Cord.
Oh, attention to ourselves.
Well, I think everyone's probably watching the fire at least. 'Cause everyone loves a train wreck. So.
But it's not like no one heard that big boom.
they're too distracted by the bunny that's in flames in the front.
That's what I'm banking on. That there's just too much going on. So maybe they're just. Let's just get out. Like. I jump down or whatever, take the rope down on the other
Mhm.
side.
Yeah, you guys all successfully get out, and that is where we're going to end tonight.
The most fun night.
It's a big boom.
That was great.
We saved the slaves.
Should have
Yay.
sacrificed them.
No.
Should have said, "Hey, there's candy behind that door.
I know.
Go
Oh,
behind
no.
that door. There's
You would have
candy there.
said that and been like,
There's food.
hard.
Food and
Trust me.
freedom.
Well done, guys. That was
Food and
fun
freedom.
to like sit down and watch. Oh,
Yeah.
mint.
Food and freedom behind that door.
Tommy, I appreciate you for putting this together.
Fun,
It
yeah.
was fun. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was fun. Chaotic.
Oh, I'm gonna
and
throw this out
amazing.
there.
Always.
If you guys want to, I'm willing to do a second half of this with the same group, taking place right after this in August for IndianCon. If you guys are up for it.
I'm down. I'm also down for if it's like a completely separate thing in the same world or whatever. Just because I'm like, I kind of know what I'm doing now. I feel like I fucked up a lot with her. So,
No, that's fine.
but either way, I'm open.
Right on.
It is. You were great. Like, I believed that your character actually didn't give a shit about anyone else. So, that was good.
Yeah, no, that was great.
I enjoy when people are in character to that level. That was fun.
Good stuff, everybody. Does anybody have anything to plug before we wrap up?
Go listen to Madusa's Cascade Collateral Damage, motherfuckers.
There
Yeah.
you go.
The guy who recaps the show is really cool.
Yes, it is, and we're just waiting on those next episodes.
Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely go for it. Like, follow me on socials, all the socials here. Go to waywardraven.com, buy my book, read my webcomic, and buy my art. Oh, actually, yeah, shit. I just relaunched my website. What the fuck am I talking about?
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, check out my artwork. asapkinfo.com.
Is my plug. I stream on Twitch, just drop the play, and that's because for some reason I was like, ended at cause, forget the play part. I don't know why, but I did. So I want to say scream, but I mean stream. I stream spooky stuff. My chat loves to scare me, so I gave them
a heart rate monitor, which is fun.
Yeah, I do, with a heart rate monitor, and there's sound bits, jump scares, which I pick them out and I put them there so people can enjoy my fear. So yeah, so that's a niche thing.
Braver than me. I'm like, no.
Yeah. And on Mondays right now I'm playing 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. So any fans of the Nonary games or Spike Chunsoft, yeah.
Nice. Micah Domo, anything plugging before we wrap up?
Praise
I got
Court.
it. Yeah. TikTok, beware the null. I upload glitchy bullshit.
Nice. Domo, are you back on streaming? Are you?
I have been occasionally, only because I've been doing Final Fantasy 14 content, only because
there's bunny men now.
Yeah, it's bunny guys.
Maybe
And there's like so many memes with the bunny guys and all the other stuff going on in the community with FanFest just passing.
Oh, that's right.
So I think my Twitch is Damo the Nomad with underscores of spaces. But yeah, I've just been adjusting to becoming a Final Fantasy 14 creator. I probably will do a stream series maybe later with my fiance with Resident Evil or something. Because I mean, if anybody knows me, I'm a bitch. So
Same.
I don't play scary games. I don't do that. That's not me.
If you play it, I will cheer you on. I'd be like,
my husband likes to watch me freak out. Last notable freak out I think I had when we was playing Resident Evil 2. I popped out of a save room and research was like right there, and I was like, oh my god, and I threw everything and I ran away. And he's just sitting there laughing, and people like to laugh at my pain. So
that's what, yeah, exactly.
Me and Fear were like, I'm
with you. Resident Evil 2 was the last one I played on purpose. It was just like, no, and never again.
Yeah, I bought him 8, and I'm like, he's like, you gotta play this, and I'm like, no, I've seen that crazy baby thing, and I was like, no, I'm good.
Yo,
I'm good.
I played the demo of 8 in broad daylight with the windows open and my wife with me just for moral support. I'm like, I don't want to piss myself again.
And my husband's the worst. He's like, my fiance, he's like this, we're gonna play with the lights off. I was like, no, we're gonna play it in the afternoon on a bright sunny day.
Birds
dogs out, with my kids running around, with like EDM, I don't know, blaring on both of my screens.
Yeah, and a shotgun next to you just in case.
Everything's gonna be turned up, but I'm not doing this. And this is not what's happening. And then I have the surround sound on PS5.
Oh god!
So no, that's not happening.
But
I bought Amnesia like 10 years ago, and I have 9 minutes played on Steam. As soon as I saw the monster for the first time, I closed the fucking program.
Yo, I gotta ask: has anybody ever played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines?
Yeah,
I did a whole series.
No,
Lynn did a whole series.
Was Malkavian.
Yeah.
My first was Malkavian. I
Same
did
here.
the premiere run through.
Do you remember the Poltergeist house?
I still get terrified. I still get
play that on
terrified.
mute. I had to play that on mute.
I think I
That's
just
scared
screamed.
me. I wanted to play it for story elements, but now it's like
Just
Oh,
watch people play it. I had Onyx Path in my stream chat and everything, and we were talking about that level, and I was like, I have played this so many times, and I still want to piss my pants playing that level. It's so creepy. And then I got jump scared, which I was like, I swear that guy was never there ever, and I'm like, I need
And
to
it's
go. I
funny
need
to think
to go.
about it. You're a fucking badass vampire by that point, and we're still scared.
Yes. Oh my god, so bad.
I'm glad I'm not the only one then.
I think Onyx Path said that level like won an award for level design or something like that. I believe.
That game is
Oh
so
my
bad.
God.
Has the new one come out yet? 'Cause I
No,
didn't play
it
that.
is still being worked on. It's
All right.
taking a while. It is
yeah,
still
it's
being
taking
worked
a
on.
long time. It was delayed. Last I heard, it was delayed.
Let's
again.
just
Yeah.
hope it's not another Cyberpunk.
I don't.
Oh,
I like such.
Everyone's
I
like,
like
mean-
Cyberpunk too, but I'm
I
I
still
feel
enjoyed
like
it.
it's really
call
game it
it
could've
for
been.
you guys.
okay.
It's 12:40 in the morning for most of us.
Oh,
Depending
that's
on
early
what
for
coast
me.
you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's early for
10
some,
me.
later for some. And it's early for some, later for some. But thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you guys so much for playing. Thank you, Tommy, for hosting. Hope you guys had fun, had a blast. I certainly did from the background, watching you guys with all your shenanigans. And hopefully we can do this again for NBeyondCon. Appreciate you guys, and we'll catch you next time. Peace out, everybody.